Oh God, I was drinking a beer when you said that. I had a situation where this wrestler, you may know of him. He's a big, fat, neck, blonde, and they call themselves the Nasty Boys, and they used to do this cartoon hardcore wrestling in WCW. Mm-hmm. And he comes in the locker room and he's giving this speech, and he's telling the boys, you know, all of this stuff about, you know, it brings a tear to his eye to see people out there trying this, that, and the other. And then all of a sudden he starts shitting on the boys. Now these are younger guys, you know, in the business, so of course they're gonna respect them and not say nothing back to him about nothing. Well, my girl had just texted me, and I looked at my text, and whatever it was she had said to me, I started laughing. And Brian Knobbs looked at me and said, "Fuck you laughing at, New Jack. You can't wrestle. You ain't never wrestled a day in your life." And that's the last thing he remembered. And when his big ass got up off the floor, I was still on him. So the guy, I didn't know that him and Bubba the Love Sponge was butt buddies. And people kept calling me or sending me messages talking about, New Jack, don't trust Bubba because he'll try to embarrass you on the radio, and that's how he is. They say he's a big bitch, and he keeps his nose in Hogan's ass because they supposed to be butt buddies. And Brian Knobbs, you know, they do a menage a trois. So I said, well, I can't get caught up like that. And see, when you on the phone, you can be a Superman, like that guy last night, like that little piece of shit that was on that radio station last night, or that internet / garbage can show that he got, that Kevin Kleinrock asked me to do, and I'm still a big Kevin for that shit. He got nerve where, you know, they would go on the radio, and I've been told that he would make you look bad on the radio. So I was like, fuck that. I'm going to the studio. So I drove to the studio. I said, now he might talk shit to me. I said, he might talk shit to me on the phone, but if he go out of his way and start running his mouth for real, then I'm going to catch a case in Tampa. So as he was talking to me, he said, so what about this guy? Well, he did try me at the beginning because I was laying over on the couch and they had lights down. So I said, he said, turn the lights up. I said, why y'all got to turn the lights up? I said, because you didn't see me? And I started laughing. So then I said, well, maybe if I smile. Well, you know, I was trying to make fun of it. You know what I mean? You know, hey, guys, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. Let's all be cool with each other. He said something, bitch, something. And I said, you calling me a bitch? And then he's like, oh, no, that was just my sense of humor. And he said, well, stand up, let me take a look at you, and whatever. So he said, so we started talking, and I was like, you know, in my mind, I was like, you know, I ain't gonna let this motherfucker get me on the radio and embarrass me like he's been known to do. So, like I said, I drove down there, and then as we was talking, he called Brian Knobbs, and Brian Knobbs didn't answer the phone, and he said, Brian, buddy, I'm trying to reach you. Can you answer the phone? I want to hear your side of the story. Can you answer the phone? And he called him again. He went answer the phone, called again, went answer the phone. So I was like, okay, fuck it. So he was like, well, Jack, are y'all cool now? I said, hell no, we ain't cool. I said, I don't know Brian Knowles. I said, I met Brian Knowles at a couple of signings, and I passed him one time in the airport. I said, I don't know that big country cracker. I said, that motherfucker can't wrestle a lick. I said, what did he do, an armpit? That was his finish? You put your face in his armpit? I said, now his partner could wrestle, but he couldn't wrestle for shit. So like, and you know, and like I said, and people were scared to say something about him or say something back to him because, you know, like I said, he was Hogan's boy. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Well, see, I ain't never gave a shit about none of them. I mean, you know, my whole career has been almost, it's been like, I'll book New Jack because I like him. And somebody else might say, I wouldn't book that crazy motherfucker for under no circumstances. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I was just like, fuck him. So, you know, I did what I did. I said what I had to say. You know, well, Bubba got real humble when he said, so what about the guy you stabbed that time in Jacksonville? You stabbed him 12 times. I said it wasn't 12, it was 16. I said, so, and when he said it, it just so happened I had on a pair of sweatpants, and I had this knife, this pop blade knife, switchblade knife in my pocket, and it had about a 2-inch wide, 8-inch blade on it. And I popped it out. And I said, I took something like this and just started stabbing. And Bubba slid back in his seat. He was like, oh, shit. And I was like, oh, bro. I said, I don't leave home without this. I said, this is like American Express. And he got as humble as any bitch you know on the planet. He got humble as fuck. He couldn't say nothing. He was like, this nigga got a knife that can cut my fucking head off. And I was playing with him and said bitch at the beginning of this, you know what I mean? So then after he saw that, then his whole attitude changed. He was like, woohoo! He said, ladies and gentlemen, right now we're talking to former ECW Extreme Professional Wrestler, New Jack. And then I keep talking, so he kept throwing that little pitch in there, you know what I mean? So which I thought it was funny. You know what I mean? Yeah. And they never got in touch with Brian Knowles. He never called in, whatever. So when the interview was over with, I was, man, I had a great time. Thanks for having me on the show. I enjoyed it. Call me sometime. Here's my number. And of course I started laughing. So then I walked out. And the dude came out there. He said, New Jack. He said, between me and you, he said, you scared the shit out of Bubba. You pulled out that big ass knife. And Bubba asked me, he said, Jack, he said, so if you had to wrestle me, would you let me pin you? I said, no. I said, you ain't no fucking wrestler, you a DJ. And he said, no, I've wrestled before. I've been around the business since 90. He said, I don't even around the business. I said, since 92. He said, well, I've been around the business since 1990. I said, well, good for you. I said, but you still not a wrestler, you a DJ.
I've never heard of him in a wrestling ring.
You know what? And I didn't find out till later. Somebody told me they had booked him for me to do a run-in on him one time, and I remember this down in St. Pete. Mm-hmm. And when he found out it was me doing the run-in, all of a sudden he called back and said he had a car, something wrong with his car, and he didn't show up. But this was like many years ago. I did the same thing. And I mean, he's a big old fat white dude, you know, and you know, he used to work with Howard Stern, you know, and this, that, and the other. I mean, you know, and like I said, you know, he plays the game, but I wasn't about to put up that shit. You know what I mean? I wasn't about to let Bubba make me look like no damn fool. I was just like, hey, bro, it is what it is. I said, you know, we can keep this professional, or you know, you can come from behind that table and we can nuzzle up. But he was like, no, I'm straight. I'm good. I'm talking about it. Like, at the end of the interview, get this nigga out of here. Go to Waffle House. Go on us. Like, shit.
all out of bounds. If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anywhere. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive this legend. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man, I'm the icon, and yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Ishman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the band from Australia to Japan. Jake down the road, don't care about the first stroke of the Mississippi.
We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, punks, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
Hey, all right. This is the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones here at In Your Head Wrestling Radio for the first ever Royal Rumble watch along. I can't show it here on YouTube. They'll ban me forever. So what you got to do is you go load up your Peacock or wherever you're watching the Rumble. Come on over, chat along with us. We used to do this on Facebook. We're doing it on YouTube. So boom, right away, we are right into the Women's Royal Rumble. Now, if you guys don't know, every year we do the annual Royal Rumble contest. We started in 2006. And so you call in over the weeks, you get a number. That number represents you in the Rumble. If you win, if your wrestler wins, you win. And what do you win? You actually win an 8-bit picture of yourself in the Royal Rumble ring, which I'll show momentarily. But right now, we've already started the women's. Number 1 is Io Sky, and that is Bruce. Bruce Briscoe has Io Sky, longtime In Your Head fan. Bruce Briscoe. So, you're asking yourself, Jackie Jones, what the hell is an 8-bit? So this is what you will win. But it will be of you personally. You will get an handmade by me, hand-drawn 8-bit of yourself. Here's Jonathan Jackson, last year's winner, in the ring. Got some In Your Head fans out in the crowd chanting his name. You will win one of those with your very own likeness. Or you can buy one from me. Hit me up. So here we go. Io Sky. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you want to help support the channel. You can become a member. It starts only $3 a month. We got Hamza Abaxi here. Where are the matches streaming at? On the Peacock. Again, I am not going to pirate the show and get kicked off here. We've got folks watching on the Twitch channel. We got a lot of people on the Facebook. Come on over to the YouTube. That is the best way to watch. Liv Morgan at number 2. That is a long-time listener, first-time caller the other week, Michael Petrelli. By the way, if you're new to the channel, we're live Tuesday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern. Come on over. It's a live chat during the show. We talk all about the wrestling. It's a good time. Usually it's me and the OIB, 1-inch biceps. Did Kerr, will you ever interview the Honky Tonk Man? Yeah, the Honky Tonk Man has been on. All those people that were shown in the intro were former guests on the show. Lots of interviews in the archive. Not so much recently, but I'm actually going to try to set some people up because it is the 20th year of In Your Head. So that's pretty impressive, I think. But I'd love to get the Honky Tonk Man back on. Maybe we can get him back on for the 20th. Ditker, by the way, I know you probably know who Bob Levy is. I'll be on with Bob and Vince Russo sometime soon. I set up Vince Russo for the Bob Levy show. So Liv Morgan, she's pretty easy on the eyes, as the folks would say. I'm a fan. Not only is she hot, but I actually think she's talented, got a lot of charisma. There's a really long walk to the Rumble. It's kind of like the WrestleMania when they had to take the little rings, little go-kart rings. All right, Io Sky, Liv Morgan, starting it off. It's I'm not completely sure about that. I know I'm in the States, so we have all the pay-per-views are on Peacock, and then Raw is on Netflix. I know it's different in the UK. Thanks, Ditker. Yeah, it should be cool. On In Your Head coming up, we have some guests. Ahmed Johnson will be on the show soon on here. Because I've never been on the show before, so that should be cool. George South will be coming back. All right, so I don't expect either of these two to win the Royal Rumble. I do like the attire here on Liv, showing off the nice posterior. I'm trying to clean it up here for why I'm not really sure, but wow, nice drop kick. Oh, Io Sky. I think I called her Leo Sky. Whatever, Io Sky, Leo Sky. People know I'm not I haven't watched a lot of current WWE over the last few years, but trying to catch up on it now since they're on Netflix. Try to watch it more regularly. My prediction to win is the return of Charlotte Flair. I think Charlotte will win. The only issue with that, I do think she'll probably get a backlash because fans are quote unquote smarter today. So they'll be like, oh, she doesn't deserve it. She hasn't been here long enough. But that's who I predict will win. It is weird now that they have two Royal Rumbles on the same show. That would be one benefit if the Rumble goes to two nights, like WrestleMania, and they're saying SummerSlam would be, because then you could have the women's Rumble main event one night and the men's on the other night. I'm not against the women's Rumble. It's just weird to have two Royal Rumbles on one show. Because then you have to do this. You have to open up the show. It's like the opening match is a Royal Rumble. Vic Schiavone, one of the In Your Head Hall of Famers here, as Roxanne Perez. And I've only seen her a handful of times. I was always impressed. Should they bring back blading to WWE? They actually have been doing it more since Vince McMahon's gone. And now Triple H is running the show. They've been doing more blood. That's why I've been watching the WWE a little more. I think it's a better product, and it's also easier to support without Vince McMahon there for me. So, yeah, I like a more I mean, it doesn't have to be like nonstop bloodbath, but I like a more adult wrestling. It's not childish. I would give it a shot if you haven't watched it for a while, Ditker, because I had stopped watching WWE TV for about 5 years ago and only watched the pay-per-views primarily for the show. But the product is a lot better than it was. It was really bad about 5-6 years ago, which I do think was a big part of AEW's early success. Was the WWE product was so bad, and it makes it harder now. Even though I don't think the AEW product is particularly good right now, but it makes it much harder since the WWE product's really hot right now. Liv and Roxanne have similar attire here. Roxanne's got the pink and black on, kind of like the Hart Foundation, which I saw early before I went live here when I was playing the New Jack interview. Kevin Owens was coming out with Jim the Anvil Neidhart gear on. Well, I will say that is modern wrestling. I would agree with that because I like old school wrestling where it looks like they're actually in a fight, as opposed to where you could tell people are working together. And that is a problem with modern wrestling. So you kind of have to accept that to some degree. Let's see. Who is this? Leo Valkyria. Again, I have very limited knowledge of a lot of the people in here besides Liv Morgan. Nikhil, in your head Hall of Famer. I met when I was in London. He's a good guy. We normally don't do these live watch-alongs. There's a lot of people on Facebook. Hop on over to the YouTube. It will make it easier for me to keep up with all the different people talking. And by the way, earlier, the New Jack, that was a clip from one of our New Jack interviews. He was on the show several times. And if you've ever seen the infamous Brian Knobbs photo, you can Google it. He was the one, it wasn't online yet, and he texted it to me. And it's Brian Knobbs not just mooning New Jack, but he's spreading his cheeks open, which is very bizarre. I have mooned people in my youth, but I never bent over and spread my butt cheeks open. It's very strange to send to another dude or anyone really, a man or a woman. I think about it. And Knobbs has a very large butthole, which is hey, whatever you're into, but it's almost like a gaping butthole. It's very strange, a strange thing to do. And you would think once you saw it, you're like, I probably shouldn't send this to somebody, but he went through with it. Knobbs sent it over to New Jack. New Jack was on the show, talked about it, and texted it to me. I sent it to a couple of friends, and then eventually it was online. Now, I assume New Jack sent it to other people. I hate to think that I'm the one that got the Brian Knobbs butthole pick leak, but we're not here to talk about Brian Knobbs' butthole. We are here to talk about the Royal Rumble. So we got 4 folks in the ring right now. I assume we'll fill it up, and then suddenly like a big girl will come out, maybe Nia Jax, and throw a bunch of people out. Chelsea Green is my brother. Troy has Chelsea Green, the Flea, and I do not believe he will win. She's got a pretty sweet, pretty hat. Now, I would wear a hat like that. I like silly, especially in February. I think it's a good hat for Valentine's Day. You got a lot of pink in the ring that I've noticed. We got bright pink, we got light pink. Now, yeah, last time Chelsea Green was in the Rumble, it was like a comedy spot, kind of like the old Bushwhackers that time. Wasn't the Bushwhack? Oh no, it was Warlord. Warlord got thrown out. I know it was Bushwhackers too. Like he marched to the ring and then got thrown over the top. I think they did the same thing with the Warlord once. But I think, last time Chelsea Green, she made the big ring entrance, got in the ring, and was thrown out right away. So far, no surprises in the Rumble. I always like it when they have some of the classic men and women in the Rumble. Usually the women's Rumble, they have quite a few. They have like, Kelly and usually Michelle McCool's in it, Undertaker's girlfriend. I heard rumor that one of the Bella twins will be in this year. I mean, that's not that exciting to me, but it would be always cool. Like Lita would be good. Mighty Molly would be fun, actually. They really don't do it very much in the men's anymore, and I always think it takes away. I knew they wouldn't win, but it's fun. Like Ditka brought up Honky Tonk Man. If the numbers run down and the Honky Tonk Man comes out. Now they're beating down Chelsea Green now. Oh, we're coming up to number 6, and this is Dave Deadman. I should send him the link. Dave Deadman, number 6. I don't know whose music this is. More pink in the ring, though. B-Fab. I'll be honest, I have no earthly clue who B-Fab is. But I predict she does not win. B-Fab. I've heard the name. I think she was in that group where they fired pretty much everybody. Yeah, Goosey, Overstar. I'm not sure either. Yeah, I'm not really positive either, Oberstar. When you're talking about earlier too, about definitely the in ring is definitely different than when I grew up. I will say the promos have gotten better without Vince McMahon in WWE for sure. All right, so let's see here. Get a big body slam here by Perez. I think that's, or is that B-Fab? B-Fab. I think this is Anthony Oberstar. That's who he's rooting for. B-Fab. Dicker and Oberstar. I'll give you guys a number so you guys can play along too. Number 12 for Ditka. You'll be teamed up with me, actually. That's kind of weird. That's my number. And Tony. Whoa! I just grabbed this off the top. Number 30 for Goosey. You are teamed up with Jujubee. If anyone else wants the numbers watching along on Facebook or here, let me know. Join YouTube for if you're on Facebook. I'm not seeing the chat on the StreamYard if you're on Facebook. Number 7, lucky number 7. Golgo 13, Ivy Nile. I need Steven Butler here. He's the big current WWE guy. I don't know who most of these people are. I mean, I've heard of Ivy Nile. I really don't know who she is. She's pretty jacked though. Oh, they're chanting "You suck," so she's like a Kurt Angle kind of deal, I guess. I did like that. That was a good sidewalk slam. I'm rooting for Ivy Nile. She looks badass. Very physical. She's short, but very strong. I like this Ivy Nile. I like, Anthony Oberstar is a big B-Fab fan. Josh said, no one ever. Probably true. I don't know. I'm sure her family's a big fan. I'm rooting at the moment for Ivy Nile. Got kind of the goofy sell on that one with the big open eyes. But yeah, Ivy Nile, when Jordan Grace gets in there, they'll look similar. Jordan might be a little bigger, but both powerhouses. I am a fan. Ivy Nile is made a fan out of Jackie Jones here on the show. There's some new folks here. Jackie Jones on here. Nasty Neil and Without Your Head. The long story as to why. But all right, so no one's been thrown out yet. My prediction now, we're going to have we're going to Nia Jax, somebody like that. They're going to throw out a bunch of people. Steven, I believe Butler has the next one. Number 8, Great 8. Ba-boom. Sorry if I'm looking over here. I have 2 screens. I'm watching the show here, and we're chatting over here. The Sniper, Zoe Stark. Okay. I'll be honest, I don't know who Zoe Stark is. Not like I host a wrestling show for 20 years and I should know all these people. Zoe Stark is coming to the ring. She's got some weird face paint going on. What's the story there, Tony? I know you're a big Zoe Stark fan. That's a cool suplex, but I've seen like several. Oh, she did the knee lift basically like Kenny Omega. She did the thigh. I do notice that AEW gets a lot of grief for the thigh slaps, and I do think it's overused. But people do it all the time in WWE too. But I don't think they don't get criticized nearly as much for it for some reason. That was very convoluted. It was kind of like the old Buff Bagwell the Buff Buster or whatever, but it had an extra flip in it for no particular reason. I know it shows a lot of athleticism, but sometimes just doing a flip for the hell of it doesn't add anything. Kind of like Jimmy Snuka did the big dive off the rope, the Superfly splash, looked awesome. And then people have done all these technically harder things to do with all the flips. Does it necessarily make it better? No, I think I still remember a Superfly splash. I don't want to be the old guy saying everything new sucks, but all right. Wow, that was a quick 2 minutes. So El Santos World, one of our producers here, is out next. Thanks to our producers making the show possible. The Lurker, Brian Matthew Clutter, and El Santos World. Who? Is that Lash LaRue? Lash Legend. Now, I've heard of Zoe Stark. I've heard of Ivy Mile. I've heard the name BFAB. I've got to be honest, I've never heard of Lash Legend. She is big, though. She's huge. So I was predicting Nia Jax would come out eventually and throw a bunch of people out. Maybe it'll be the Lash Legend spot. She's a really big lady here. I could see her throwing out a bunch of, I almost said dudes, but why not? Maybe dudes too, they could run in. But I could see her throwing out a bunch of women, kind of like, Diesel back in the day. I think we're getting too many people in the ring. I think the fun of the Rumble is you have the entrance, coming out, and you also can keep it where there's not too many people in the ring. Because when you're watching a regular battle royal, it's really not that exciting when there's so many people in the ring because people are just kind of hitting each other. Boy, was that bad. This woman's big, but she's pretty lousy. Very green. I would just say bad wrestler. Very power. She's strong though, because she got Ivy Nile up there all on strength because she didn't really know what she's doing. But her stuff looks pretty poor. A lot of forearms. Forearms are fine. When she tries to do other things, not good. Come on, BFAB. This is Anthony Overstar's lady. Oh, the double scissor kick. I don't know if I've ever seen that. I've seen double clotheslines. Oh, BFAB is out. The first one out is BFAB. Dave Deadman has been eliminated. Throw this woman out. She sucks. I thought maybe she'd botch the skinning the cat and just fall down. But no such luck. Showboat, I think he was in here earlier. The EST, what's her name? Bianca Belair. So, Bianca, I will always admit, very good wrestler. Very, very talented. I am just not a fan. I don't get the big giant fake braid. I don't get that she's a baby face, but she is just a braggart. I don't really understand it, but the crowd is into her. I'll give her that, and she is very talented, and I can't deny she's not a great flying cross body block. That was really well done. That was nice. See, I'm not anti flip and dive person, but they gotta look good, and that looked good. Looked like she was really trying to take the woman out. Maybe Bianca's gonna get the big spot, throw a bunch of people out. Anastasio Tauzo Theodosiadius is here. The Tauzo, the Greek, Royal Rumble on a Saturday. Yeah, the WWE pay-per-views are on Saturday now. It is weird. It just seems like, Sunday should be the pay-per-view day, Tauzo. How you doing, Tauzo? The new year, Tauzo. Let's put all bad blood behind us. Again, she's really good. Bianca, I just do not like the hair stuff. Those were very pathetic punches. Very, very bad punches. She was really just hitting the turnbuckle. Bad. And then you got the camera guy getting right in there to show how bad they are. Look, they're not even close to her head. He's clearly hitting the turnbuckle. And this is somehow hurting the other woman. Hurting all five of them. Like, there's a big stack of women, and her hitting the turnbuckle behind the other woman's head somehow hurts all of them. I know it's wrestling, and I can't take it. I can't pick it apart too much, but that was very bad looking. Ronald Duffney. Hello, Ronald. I'm not sure who you are, but it's good to see you. Tazo, do you want a number? I'll throw you a number here. Number 1, Tazo. So you're Io Sky with Bruce. If anyone else wants a number, if I don't know you, I'm just giving the regulars numbers here. Lexar has Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler. I'm a big fan of Shayna Baszler. I don't really think there's any shot she has of winning. But I like her. She's a legit badass. She works a completely different style than the other women. She's not just all about being hot, which I'm not against hot women, but I like that if all the women are hot, then like none of the women are hot. So if you have to have some, people that are different. That was not particularly good. The knee was nice. Knee was good. I like it when she's trying to break people's arms and stuff. Wow, that was well, you know what? It was a botch, but she saved it pretty well. That could have been a real disaster. I still don't know who she is. I don't get the face paint. We gotta throw some of these women out. There's getting too many people in here. Next up is me and Ditka. Whoever comes out next is who we have. Io Sky. All right, cool. Bad blood. And I mean bad blood between us, not the old pay-per-view Bad Blood. Who was that? Lyra Valkyrie. So Nikhil has been eliminated. So right now I'm going for I like that Ivy Nile. I don't think she'll win, but I just like her. I'm a Liv Morgan fan too. Oh, Bailey. I'm a fan of Bailey. So me and Ditka has Bailey. She's smiling. I've always been a fan of Bailey. I like big butts and I cannot lie. All you others, all you brothers can't deny. I actually played my own track last week on the show. Give me that fat ass, and YouTube struck it. Now it's my song that I wrote the lyrics to and do the vocals, and YouTube's like, no, that is owned. Yeah, it's owned by me. Everyone's doing the Kenny Omega knee lift, huh? That's just the move everyone does now. It's like the new suplex. Again, I'm not saying that the current AEW product, booking-wise, is very good. But a lot of the people hate that move when he does it, that knee lift. And also, I believe Will Ospreay does it. But WWE, every single woman in this match does it. And I guess it's fine. Io Sky and Bailey facing off. Now, if someone's taking off their shirt and they're kind of stuck, wouldn't you just like hit them in the face and throw them over the top? The woman in the white. Now, I'm not here to a body shame, but she has no ass. She has more belly than ass. I'm not picking on her. Look, I wouldn't wear that out in public, but she should probably wear something that covers up the tummy. It doesn't look great. All right, number 13, Jonathan Jackson. Sanjay Deville. I always liked her too. Sanjay Deville. Last I watched, she wasn't even wrestling anymore, though. She was like a GM. Where can I look from the Netherlands, Kimberly? I don't really know. I'm sorry. I think it's on Netflix, possibly. I don't really know. I'm sure there's some shady websites out there you can watch. Only 2 women have been eliminated. There's 13 have come out, so still 11 people in the ring. Spear, very overused move. All right. You remember when the spear was really, it's still pretty cool, I guess, but not like it used to be. Boy, you can pretty much see right through her panties there. Not that I'm looking at such things, Tazo. The Devil's Advocate. I think that's a good name for a move. Pure Fusion Collective. That is not a good faction name. Pure Fusion Collective. It's a very convoluted name. That was a very convoluted move. Throw this legend out. She's big, but she is very, very poor. Look, now, Lash Legend, they hit her in the left knee, and then she sold the right knee. Very weird. Very weird. She's big. I think it probably hurts her showing her out there since she's so green. This Lash Legend. She's giant, so you could probably get something out of her, but I would wait until she's more seasoned. You have NXT for a reason. Keep her in NXT till she's ready. I see a woman down at ringside. I don't know if someone's hurt or what. Who is this? Maxine Dupree. I gotta be honest, I know about 3 people in this match. Maxine Dupree. That is Faith Schiavone. Vic's daughter has Maxine Dupree. So I don't want to say anything dirty or anything at the moment, but Faith Schiavone's got Maxine Dupree. How many people are in this group? This collective fusion collect. Sounds like have you ever been to a fusion restaurant? Oh wow, this woman, all her moves completely missed. Maxine Dupree, the clothesline missed pretty good, but that round kick missed by a good 3 inches. Just complete air. I guess she's sexy, but pretty rotten from what I've seen. I didn't know what was happening. I guess this is a group. Is that a group? Bianca Belair and Bayley and Io Sky? I don't know. They need to throw some people out. We got too many folks in there. There's way too many back suplexes. Everyone does a back suplex. And I'm not anti-back suplex, but what is this? Wow, is that dumb? Wow. It got a pop. I mean, God bless. Wow, this woman stinks. Can't believe it. She threw at Ivy Niles and she stinks. Oh, good. I'm at least she's out. But I liked Ivy Niles. Ivy Niles made a fan out of me. I didn't know who she was. Very physical. Looks like she's jacked. Looks like a badass. I'm a fan. Maxine Dupree, not so much. Very bad. Next out is Brian Matthew Clutter, one of our fine sponsors here at In Your Head. Naomi, Incher is pumped right now. If you know what I mean, he's pumping it because when he sees Naomi, he gets a rise out of the OIB. OIB will be back Tuesday night. He's at work today, so we can't be doing the show here. Pure Fusion Collective sounds like some communist gobbledygook. I think it sounds more like if you go to like an Asian. See, I have a lot of fusion restaurants in Boston, so it'll be like Asian, French fusion, that kind of stuff. That's what it makes me think of. There's one that I like. It's called the Double Chin, and it's owned by the Chin twins. This is serious. I'm not making this up. It's these 2 little Asian girls, the Chins, and they call the restaurant the Double Chin, which I think is very cute. And it's American Asian fusion. So they have like fish and chips, but it's made out of some kind of Asian fish. It's a pretty cool place. I'd recommend it in Chinatown. Number 16 coming out next is the Double Guns. You can see actually one of the Chin girls in one of our videos, one of the Chin twins. We ate there several times, Annabelle and I. We did a video there from there once. I thought someone was coming out, but apparently not. So we got Bianca and Naomi doing the double torture rack, kind of into like a very slow move. A moonsault in a battle royal. Very useful. Almost looked like she went for the pin. Zoe Starks is out. Shayna Baszler is out. So Lexar is out. Steven is out. Now, some of these 2 minutes go by in about 10 seconds. This one's going on like 5 minutes. This is the 5-minute, 2-minute mark. Someone must be, had to take a dump or something. Whoever 16 is, I predict it's going to be a big person because this was a very prolonged 2 minutes. I should keep track of how long it is between each one. I don't know the music. I know Tazo knows it right away. All right, Jada Parker. I haven't done this yet tonight, but this definitely deserves a who? Jada Parker. Man, there's some really poor wrestling in this. That was very bad, whatever that was supposed to be. By the commentary, I'm not paying too much attention, but I hear Wade Barrett on there. I actually like Wade Barrett. It's one of the few current commentators I like. I really dislike Pat McAfee. I know a lot of people love him. I'm not a fan. I don't understand the appeal. And Michael Cole has become a legend to wrestling fans simply for being around a long time. He's never been good. No one really ever liked him. And then all of a sudden one day, they're like, you know what? He's a legend because he's been there a long time. It's kind of like movies no one liked eventually just become classics because it happened a long time ago. She said the N-word. Really, Jada Parker? Was it part of an angle or what? Throw Lash out. She sucks. You know, though, if you have this giant Lash legend, at the very least, it should take a bunch of people to throw her out, not just Chelsea Green tossing her out by herself. Otherwise, what is the point of her? Out next will be Tyler. It was a promo, like so it was scripted? Did she say the N-word or did she actually say the N-word? I didn't know Piper Niven was still around. Now, I've been talking about, bringing out a big woman, throwing out a bunch of people. Maybe that'll be Piper Niven. They probably should have waited for Lash Legend, had the big Piper Niven Lash Legend stare off. Maybe they'll do it with Nia Jax. By the time she gets to the ring, it's gonna be time for the next entrant. Took her a long time to get down there. At least she's the what did she used to be? The wet spot or what was her name? Dewdrop. I never understood their whole name. I don't really understand Piper Niven either. And I'm all for I like the big wrestlers, but she's just not. Look, this God is bad. There's just some bad stuff in this. I was trying to tell Ditka earlier that the wrestling's pretty good now, but there's some good, like that was fine, but there's just some poor, like just basic stuff, like strikes and stuff. Some of it's very bad. Some good power moves here by Piper. I'll give her that. So does Piper and Chelsea, are they a tag team or something? With the name? Oh, I see. Oh, there it goes. Well, I couldn't see that one coming. Got a Chelsea Green. My brother, Troy, is out. And Piper's very distraught. She's very upset with herself. What has she done? She has thrown out. All right. Let's see here. It's coming out. What is the Hitman coming out? Natalya. We've got so much. You know what? You know, someone should have sat down with everybody else, and you're like, maybe not everyone wear pink if Natalya's in it. But then she doesn't really have pink on, does she? No. But I would think she's coming out to the music. She's got pink in the titles there. She should be the one wrestler in pink and black. She's got like BDSM gear on. Whoa, Jesus. She almost just dropped Bianca right on her head. Again, like I think every single woman in this is given the knee lift that Kenny Omega does, and multiple back throws, multiple back suplexes, belly to back suplexes. That is the move amongst the women. Oh, I think Io Sky, she was number 1. Is she going to be out? No. And Io Sky stole her pink and black. She should be pissed. She's like, that is my family. Those are my family colors. If she was Taz, she would be pissed. Taz gets pissed if someone wears orange. He's like, I own orange. I have a copyright in orange in wrestling. You would think Natalya has a copyright on pink and black in wrestling, but no, everyone in the match has pink and black. But Natalya. Natalya's her bondage gear, I think, was getting tied up in something. Clearly see her talking to the woman there. Josh, this is you now, buddy. Oh, you got a good one. This is one of my favorites to win. I'm a big fan. Jordynne Grace. People don't know. Former TNA champion. Now she's in NXT, I believe. I'm a big fan. Really talented. She won me over last year in the Rumble. I had heard of her, but I didn't know her too well. I wish Ivy Nile was still in. I actually would have liked to see them. Of course, we got back suplex. Back suplex and sidewalk slams. I've seen many of them tonight. Very cool spot. We have Jordynne Grace holding Io Sky, I believe, or whoever that was, on her back while giving everyone else clotheslines. Very cool. I will say Jordynne Grace in the WWE does not look as huge as she does in TNA, but she still has charisma that is clear, has star power. I'm a fan. But I think her and I know she has potential to be a big single star, but I think her and Ivy Niles would make a good powerhouse team. Really cool. I don't know what that was. The Death Valley Driver by Jordynne Grace on Piper Niven. She's really the fans clearly behind Jordynne Grace. I'm happy to see that. I did not know there was any. Oh yeah, because Naomi was in TNA briefly after she had walked out of WWE. Whoa, Bianca with the hair pull. Again, I don't understand why Bianca is a baby face. She's always doing dastardly deeds. She's pissed. She's like, my tag partner. That's like when I do shows in the Dabbleverse. So then if you're on another show, they get pissed. They're like, you've betrayed me. The next is the lovely Susie Warax as Mishin. Susie, I love you. but I don't think you're going to win. Mishin the Menace. Menacing Mishin. It's a very long walk, very long run. So I don't know if we're going to see any like older legends. Just coming to that ring is going to be rough. Like Greg the Hammer Valentine, it'll take him like 25 minutes to get in the ring. That was very cool. I'm sorry if I pause sometimes. They're re-showing stuff and I'm just watching. I forget you guys can't. Well, if you're watching at home, you can hear it. If you guys enjoy this, I could start doing them regularly. The watch-alongs. For some incentive for me being here, you could always send in a super chat or a Venmo to Headyverse at Headyverse the Venmo. If you actually, you know what? If you super chat tonight, $10 or more, I will send you some wrestling stickers. The EST. I never liked that. The EST of the WWE. She's like the best, the biggest, the toughest. Again, she's supposed to be like the baby face, and she's just bragging about being the best at everything. It's very weird. But you know what? I can't just say it's her. That is like Cody Rhodes the same way. He comes out just bragging about how expensive his clothes are. And in my mind, like that would be a reason to get booed. But today people cheer it. It is, I guess it's not, maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just an old timer. Coast, our old buddy Coast. Naomi just did like the split leg drop. Wow, Alexa Bliss. Isn't Liv Tyler? Isn't Liv Morgan still in there? I don't remember seeing her get eliminated. Alexa Bliss. I know there was rumors she was going to be leaving WWE. Clearly very attractive young lady. I can't say I was ever a big fan. And I'm not someone who thinks all wrestlers need to be, giants. But she is so little. I just think Liv Morgan's like a better version. And I really disliked all her stuff with the Wyatts. But getting a huge reaction here, that's what matters. Get a lot of charisma. The crowd is popping for Alexa Bliss. I'm sure some people are popping at home in their pants like Lexar. Stop reading the dirt sheets, Michael, says Bray Wyatt. Alexa Bliss, very tight, probably the smallest lady in here, but everyone's going to be afraid of her. But yeah, it's a big reaction. That's cool. Maybe we'll see her win. Maybe Charlotte will probably still be in it. So they're saving some of the bigger. Wow, that was bad. Someone who's like 4'10" should not do some type of choke slam. All those flip moves look like they would do literally nothing to you. It's like 60 pounds, barely touching you and rolling across you. So like Darby Allin's a very small guy, but when he does the flips, it looks like he's really putting all his body weight and trying to hurt you. Where the Alexa Bliss flips there are just like just barely grazing the person. And it looked like there was no like intent to hurt at all. OIB's next. Who the hell is this? Oh, Zelina Vega. Zelina Vega. Now, that's what I'm going to say about Zelina. Zelina Vega, a fantastic manager. As a wrestler, she is a great manager. Well, I don't know why everyone needs to be a wrestler. I think she's more useful as a manager. I remember, Charlotte's husband there. He was at his most popular when she was his manager, and they were paired together. Can't say I've ever been impressed by her as a wrestler. And it's too bad because, I like her. I just think she's better off as a manager. Tornado DDT. It's pretty clear that Piper I know it's wrestling, but I'm trying to watch this here. So we got Zelina Vega going to the top here with Jordan Grace setting up some kind of convoluted mess. Code Red. It's like a power bomb, sunset flip bomb off the top. It was pretty cool, but I didn't know that. I didn't know that's her cousin, actually, Amazing Red. I always liked Amazing Red. I remember back in the day in TNA, you had Don West. He stood up on the table and started chanting for Amazing Red. I never thought you'd hear an Amazing Red reference on WWE. They should bring him in. There was a guy in the crowd that literally had a sign that says wrestling sign on it. The next one out will be my mom. My mom will have, she has number 23. Crowd is all up in their feet. They think we're getting ready for someone big. Is it Charlotte Flair? No, it is not. The Poison Pixie. Candice LeRae. Now, is it because if when I was a kid, did everyone have really dumb names and I just didn't care because I was a kid? Or are names dumber today, like the Poison Pixie? I mean, I get it. We had the Ding Dongs. Well, we had the Repo Man. We had Arachnaman. We had Jake the Milkman Milligan. But we did not have the Poison Pixie. Or what was the other group? It's like the Cabinet of Persuasion or something. The Fusion Persuasion or something. Some bullshit. Now, my mom is Candice LeRae. I'm sorry to my mom, but I do not see her winning. She's got kind of like electric blue hair, I believe. I remember one Rumble, literally every woman had an unnatural hair color, but we have some natural. I don't know. Yeah, we got a couple like actual natural. Then we got some green, pinks, bright red, electric blue. I'm not against it. It's just, I think you need to stand out. So when everyone had fluorescent neon hair, no one really stood out. But if you got a couple people with it, the big heavy stripes on Naomi's hair, it looks weird. Like from a distance, I thought she was wearing like a headdress or something. Like Tatanka. I would pop if Tatanka comes out in the Royal Rumble, in the Men's Rumble. All right. Who is next? Who is 24? Ricky Ferguson. Who is this? Oh, this is the woman that I'm a fan of Stephanie Vaquer. Big fan. Big fan of her. I like demonic women. That's good by me, but really talented. And I'm an AEW fan, but people were mad because she was on AEW TV but signed with WWE. But people got to do what they want to do, and she has a really nice ass. I have to say that, but she's also really talented. And another back suplex. I think I've seen 87 back suplexes. I haven't seen the knee lift for a little while. Someone's taught Stephanie to look at the hard cam. Whoa, we got So she wrapped her legs around Natalia's head and just started bouncing her up and down on the mat. It was kind of funny. That sounded like it sounded more perverse. It wasn't really perverse. It sounded the way I said it sounded perverse, but it was pretty funny. We got a lot of bondage gear in here, I think. Bailey has bad knees, they're saying. I didn't know that, but she's selling the knees. Bailey's selling the knees. So I believe Charlotte is still in here. So we've got 6 left. I do predict a backlash against Charlotte if they bring her back and she wins automatically. I'm a Charlotte fan, but I know fans get sick of her being champion. Again, just so many people in the ring. We never really had the spot where someone just came in and cleaned house. Time to rock and roll. Well, we've got Steven Butler is just dropped trow because Trish Stratus is out, and that is Sean Green. Trish Stratus. Oh, it's possible she can win. I don't predict her winning, but it's always possible. Wow, Bad News Barrett's voice just cracked. So we got Trish is going off with Natalya with the Lou Thesz press. I wonder if modern wrestling fans think that's just a Stone Cold move, the Lou Thesz press. I'm surprised they never just renamed it the Steve Austin press. Trish Stratus going with the Stratus faction, but she is caught by Jordynne Grace. That was a cool spot, actually. Again, like I was saying, though, Jordynne Grace comes off like, really giant powerhouse in TNA, but, honestly, Trish is bigger than her. Not as wide, but she's taller than her. The chick kick by Trish. We're going for another Stratus faction by on Natalya. She does the point up to the WrestleMania sign. Not a particularly good Stratus faction. Piper Niven just runs right through Trish. I guess the new regime is more of a Piper Niven fan than Vince was. Treating her much more seriously, which I only remember as the do-rag or whatever she was. She's better. I do like her better as this Piper Niven. I'm a fan of the big giant wrestlers. Let's see here. Next is my boy Luddite Supreme. And again, I think it's someone else I don't know. There's so many people I don't know in this. Who is this? Raquel Rodriguez. Oh yeah, she was in last year. I remember her. She was pretty good. So I think we still have Charlotte. And is Rhea Ripley in this? I know because she's the champion, right? So whoever wins gets their choice at whichever title, I believe. I have to say this is not a particularly well booked Rumble because some of the reactions get a big, pop. Not a lot of them, but they've really just kept the ring just full of people pretty much the whole time. There's never been the spot where, like even this woman, Raquel Rodriguez, could come in, or Piper Niven, or that Lash LaRue woman, and they could just throw out a bunch of people. They usually do that with the big monsters, and you could have made one of these women seem like a big deal, but we never really get that. Natalya is out. Gonna go and whip someone in the back with her bondage gear. Oh, Liv Morgan's almost out. Raquel's trying to find. We got Alexa Bliss and Liv Morgan. Wow. I'm actually surprised, very surprised that Alexa Bliss is out so early and the crowd very vociferous in their boos. I'm also surprised that Liv Morgan did it because, and I guess Liv Morgan is a heel now, isn't she? So yeah, the crowd, as Bad News Barrett just said, the least popular elimination. The crowd is very upset. Lots of boos here. All right, number 27 will be Dobbs out there. Dob. Yes. Dobbs, where are you, Dobbs? I saw you. You were sending me private messages. Why aren't you here in chat, boy? Charlotte. Oh, I think my boy Dobbs might win it. I think Dobbs may win. I think he could win it. He could win it. Dub. Yes. Dobby boy! Dobbs might take it here. I was almost out of coffee earlier, out of whole bean coffee, so I walked down and bought some. Not that one cares. But the point is, my birthday's coming up this month, so if anyone wants to send me presents, I'll open them live on the show. If you don't know what to get me, I like whole bean coffee, preferably dark roast, but anything but light roast. And that always makes a good gift for Nasty Neil, Jackie Jones here. I'm a big Charlotte fan. I know a lot of the online community are anti-Charlotte, but I like her. So. All right. I got to message someone real quick here. Messaging Ric Flair. No. But I got to message someone real quick. I try to do it on the internet, but my laptop is not signed into the IG, so I got to do it over here real quick. Charlotte's making the very long, dramatic entrance, milking it. I like it. By the way, tomorrow is Severed Limbs 18 for horror fans out there. Our short horror film festival. Woo! Charlotte's got some really weird tights, like just trying to show off her ass, but the problem is she really doesn't have much of an ass to show off. I think she's trying to. I think she has leggings on. Yeah, she has leggings on under it that is flesh color, but they're kind of like they have some rolls in them. It looks kind of strange. But I am a Charlotte fan. Who'd she just throw out? Mission. I do like that they put up who they throw out now. Susie Warax is gone. But... Woo! The Nature Boy. Do we have Lexar erect right now? Oh, yeah. He's probably been hard this whole show. To be honest, his underwear is probably all crusty from dried out jizz. But he's a good man. All right. Look at that. We've got the double suplex. Isn't that weird? Like, you can clearly see on there that she's got flesh-colored leggings on. Now the kip up took so long to set up. Kind of takes away from a little bit, I'll be honest. Almost bondage gear on Charlotte. A lot of bondage gear tonight in the Rumble. I think it's the theme of the Rumble tonight. The energy change in this match. I think Piper Niven. Oh, so they were saving the big. I was talking about earlier. Someone to throw out a bunch of people. They were saving that for Charlotte. So I predict now Charlotte doesn't win because I think they're going to make her look strong, which is good. But I don't think she'll win. I don't think she'll throw out a bunch of people then win. I could be wrong, obviously, but my prediction is she does not win now. Oh, Julia, another big signing from WWE. That this was one of the women that AEW wanted as well. I'm not familiar with her. I just know the name. I like the mask. She has the face mask on. Julia. She's what? NXT Women's Champion. Oh, okay. I haven't watched NXT for quite a while. So you could make a new star here, have Julia win. Kind of limping down in the ring. Got a bunch of furs on. Basically dressed just like Asuka, really. Is she just the new Asuka? So Liv and Raquel were trying to swing Charlotte Flair, and I don't know if they botched it or they just fell over. It didn't look particularly good. Let's see. Leo Sky and so Is there a connection with Julia and Asuka? Because they are dressed basically the same. Io Sky and Julia just hit each other in their face, didn't look particularly good. Bit of overselling, I would say. Let's see. Charlotte's on the top rope, about to be thrown over, but I predict that she doesn't win, but I think she will be in the finals. I just noticed she has a bedazzled leg brace. It's kind of like a Steve Austin giant leg brace on, but it's bedazzled. I don't remember the Rattlesnake ever bedazzling one of his leg braces. Nice headbutt by Julia. And then the knee lift, like I was talking about earlier. Jordynne Grace is out. I actually thought she might be one of the finals. Julia with the, what do they call that knee lift that Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks do? But literally, not everyone, but I would say 80% of the women did that move tonight. Again, it always, I know, like, Cornette always hates that move, but he probably won't even watch this match because there's women in it. But my point was, there are certain things that happen in both companies that only AEW gets flack for. I will say that the match is picked up now because we have some more names in here. The crowd's into it. I can't say it was ever bad at any point, but it was never like super exciting. Nia Jax. Jobs. Again, there's going to be a lot of people in for the finals. Probably the most people in the ring for the final of a Rumble I can remember, because we only got one more person out. Again, I kept predicting that Nia Jax would come out and throw a bunch of folks out. Maybe she'll do that now, because there are a lot of people in there that really have no shot of winning. I could see Nia going down there and throwing, 4 or 5 of them out, get the big, Diesel spot. So we have one more after this. Is 30 like going to be really the only surprise in here? I guess is Trish Stratus. Not a super surprise since she had been wrestling just recently, but I think it's the only one. I remember the first women's Royal Rumble. I would say a good half of the women were veterans. Zelina Vega is out. So I think they're going to do this with Nia Jax. She'll come in and throw a bunch of folks out. There's only been 3 women Rumbles, isn't there? So, but the first women's Rumble had a lot of veterans, and I think it was 2 things. They didn't have like a giant roster to fill it up with 30 women. And also, it was nice for the women who helped pave the way for the future to get their spot in the Rumble, because they didn't have one back at the time. Candice LeRae, what was her name? The Peppered Pixie or something? She is out. The Pepperoni Princess or something. The Poison Pixie, that was it. Nia Jax with the it was pretty cool. We had Trish Stratus kind of went for Hurricanrana. Nia Jax went for the power bomb, and then Trish reversed that into. Oh, now we've got the pixelated princess to help pull out Trish Stratus. Another round of boos here, because that is a favorite, Trish Stratus. You got a legend and someone who could still go, so they would like to see that. But yeah, Nia Jax throwing out a lot of folks. I don't know if we're going to see more of LeRae and Trish Stratus down the road, since they oh God. So number 30 is another surprise. Nikki Bella. I'll say she gets a giant pop. I'm never been a fan of the Bella twins. To me, that's more of like back when the women's wrestling was pretty bad. Nikki Bella. Which one is Nikki married to? Is Nikki married to Bryan Danielson, or was she the one that used to be with John Cena? I assume it's not the one married to. Remember they kept talking about the Bella Twins going to AEW. But Nikki Bella got a big entrance. She looks pretty good. She can still rotate her hips. No AJ Oberstar says, yeah, no AJ Lee. So now we've got the remainder women all going around Nia Jax, the old school spot like they used to do with like Andre the Giant or any of the real big people. But it's a classic for a reason. Nia Jax threw them all off. Now she's going crazy, or her hair's really nuts tonight. It's really flying all over the place. Kind of an old school Andre the Giant hair style, now that I mention it. Like, old babyface 70s Andre Afro going on. Another headbutt by Julia. So, yeah, then we got all the women going again against Nia Jax. Another, what is it, the trigger knee lift? Every single woman does that move now. Now Nikki Bella's doing push-ups for some reason. I don't know the reference to this. She just decided to, and now I don't know, some other woman, the Prodigy's also doing push-ups. Roxanne, I don't know. I guess that I was supposed to know why that happened. I don't know, but battling push-ups. Now they just totally forgot about Nia Jax. So it was weird. They did that big setup where they all were going to throw out Nia Jax. Nia Jax threw all the women off. Then they started fighting her again. And then all of a sudden they just started doing push-ups and then went their separate ways. I don't really understand why. Only 12 people. Everyone's in, and there's only 12 women out. So over half the women are still in the Royal Rumble. I'll be honest. Let's just start throwing some women out now. Let's get it down to the final four. I think when you're at this point and you have 18 people in the ring, women or men, it's not really that exciting. We want to get it down to 4 or 5 people, and then it starts to get fun. And okay, we don't need like 10 skin the cat spots. There's like multiple women laying on the apron. Oh, so let's see. We got like 5 people out. Stephanie Vaquer was out. Io Sky is out. Bianca Belair. Now we just got Liv Morgan. Naomi. Man. Raquel Rodriguez. Liv Morgan. Man, just like half these people are out now. It is fancy. They type up the fancy scoreboard. I do actually like the they pop up the elimination thing. It wasn't that exciting when she threw out the 5 people because they were just like in a big they were like on a big just mass of folks. Nia sucks. We have Bree's married to Daniels. Okay. I heard so much about Julia. I can't say I'm that impressed. Now, I know it might not be the best platform to impress me on her first appearance in the Rumble, but so far I don't see a lot in her. This kind of seems like the poor man's Asuka to me. So they're trying to throw Charlotte out. Those tights on Charlotte do her no favors. It's trying to show off a non-existent ass. So now I think Julia, it was a really lame. So Roxanne just kind of ran up and pushed Julia, and then she took a really like over dramatic fall to. It did not look good. It was not good elimination. Hasn't been too many like really cool eliminations now I think about it. I don't think there's any eliminations like I really remember. Like, oh wow, that looked cool. Let's see. So now we're down to wow, Bailey is out. I'm actually surprised. I was gonna say we're down to Bailey, but Bailey is out. And Nikki Bella. Well, I didn't expect her to win, but definitely the crowd was upset. We're down to Nia Jax, Charlotte, and who's the third woman? Roxanne Perez. Well, I guess we are getting Charlotte winning because I don't see Roxanne Perez winning. I guess it's possible Nia Jax wins, but I just don't see it. So I think we're gonna get Charlotte. I would think when you had Charlotte win, you would really had it like Bailey or Trish Stratus. Someone else that the crowd might really think. I guess people would think that Nia Jax win. I don't foresee it though. And I guess they want to give this rub to this Roxanne Perez lady, have her in the bottom 3, but I'm not really sure who she is. Yeah. Charlotte. Oh wow! So Nia is out. Down to Charlotte and Roxanne. Roxanne's got her in the head scissors. Charlotte's lifting her legs up, throws her over the top. Roxanne with the shoulder tackle going back in. Now the big boot by Charlotte. She wins. Wow. It came down to the last few, and Charlotte just took it. So, I guess, honestly, you probably say that was predictable, Charlotte winning. I'm a Charlotte fan, though. And so Dobbs wins. I believe Dobbs actually won last year, too. So Dobbs, my boy Dobbs has won the Royal Rumble contest for the women. Send me a picture, Dobbs, and you will get yourself. You will become an 8-bit photo, just like Jonathan Jackson here, last year's winner, or one of last year's winner. I think Dobbs might have won too, but never sent me a photo. Yeah, boom. Dobbs win. Good job, Dobbs here. Good job, Dobbs getting a random number. So Dobbs takes Dobbs. It's funny. So I'm listening to commentary, and they're putting it over that Charlotte won, and then Cole's like, "And the winner of the Royal Rumble brought to you by Slim Jims," and then goes into a big Slim Jim like spiel, which I get it's their sponsor, but it sounds very weird when you're really putting over the importance of winning the Rumble, and he just starts telling everybody about Slim Jims. But what do I know? I guess that's just the way life is. All right. So there we go. We got the big reaction. She's pointing up to the WrestleMania sign. Is WrestleMania? Oh, yeah, WrestleMania must be in Vegas because it's got the cards there. Again, kind of. I'm not saying that AEW owns Vegas, but AEW, they do a lot of their shows. Traditionally, like their main shows were from Vegas, and they would have all the gambling like tie-ins. Meltzer fears fact sign. I see here. I see a Yeet sign. I see a Punk sign. I see a Hey Chris sign. I see an H21 sign. Not sure what that means. Maybe it's 421. I don't know. Royal Rumble, Indianapolis. Yeah. It's really weird. Her tights. Like, I'm not saying she has to be attractive, but she's got tights that are like trying to showcase her ass, but has no ass. It's like baggy. And then the weird skin color, the skin tone tights on underneath, and they're all like got the wrinkles in them. Makes it look like she's got wrinkled skin just floating around. But I am a fan of Charlotte. Charlotte versus Rhea Ripley was a great match the last time they did it, so we could see that again. Definitely two of the biggest modern female wrestling stars. So yeah, that match was fun. What did you guys think here of that match? My let's see, Vic. My girl came in at number 3 and made it to the last 2. It's very true. Tazo says, man. The skeleton Charlotte Flair. It's weird. Upper body. But as the old times wrestlers used to say, it's an upper body business. All right, I'm going to go grab a drink before the next match. I'll play a quick video here, and I'll be back. Do me a favor, hit the like button, subscribe. If you want to help support the channel, you can become a member. It starts only $3 a month. And you could also, if you so desire, you can send in a super chat or a Venmo. I'll send you out some stickers. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to play a clip of a King Kong Bundy interview. I'm going to go grab a drink, and I'll be right back.
Because that's easy. It would have to be, I'm sure it was my match against Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania 2. But also when I was in World Class the first time, back in those days, Andre the Giant, because they had 25 different territories, he would come into whatever territory, and wrestle the heel. He came down there and wrestled me for a week all around the towns. That was a big thrill. But the first times I wrestled a Giant, and because that was every big guy's dream, and the match against Hulk Hogan, that had to be the biggest ones.
Mm-hmm. What was it like just being in the ring with Hulk Hogan, like at his height of popularity?
It was good, because nobody got the people going like him. All these jabronis on the internet, they can talk about his work rate and his mic skills all they want. Nobody got the people going more than Hulk Hogan. I'm not saying that because I wrestled him. I don't care about that. The Rock was great. Stone Cold was great. Hey, Bruno Sammartino's day was great. But nobody was any better than Hogan. Mm-hmm. Maybe some is good, but I'm not talking about, again, work rate and mic skills. I love those words.
You mentioned Andre the Giant. What was it like? Was it hard to wrestle him because he's so big?
Yeah, it was hard. Yeah. He was, for the time, I guess the first time was 82 in Dallas. He wasn't feeling as well as he used to. And then when I got to the WWE in mid-80s, Andre had a lot of health problems, and it was hard for him to move around a lot,
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes he could be kind of cranky, to be honest with you. It was something else. But he never hurt you, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Never hurt you. And God knows he could have. I'll never forget when I was wrestling with, I'm not sure what year it was. It was Thanksgiving. I was in Hartford, Connecticut, and it was Thanksgiving Day. And I was like a dreary, rainy day. I'm sitting eating my dinner, looking out the window. Nobody was in the dining room for some reason. I guess it's a holiday. Nobody's out at the Holiday Inn. Thanksgiving. I know I'm wrestling the Giant that night, and we were wrestling a cage. So I knew he would be coming off the cage, the top rope of the cage, and doing that thing where he drops his butt on my chest, Let me tell you something. You think Andre the Giant looks big standing next to him? You lay down flat on the ring, let him get up on the third rope, and you see what he looks like.
Yeah.
747 coming down on me. It was something else.
Hey, I'm back. We need a little snack before the next show. So let me know what you guys think of the Rumble so far. The Royal Rumble 38th annual event. Hacksaw Duggan won the first one. For people who don't know, the first Royal Rumble wasn't a pay-per-view on, I believe, USA. I remember watching it. I don't think it was live, but the first showing of it. It's a fun show. It's not, most people have this same thought, but I always thought I think it's a 91 one with Ric Flair is probably the best. We're going to show a little video here before the next match. We'll be right back. This is Jackie Jones from In Your Head.
And Bill Apter, and we'll see you at the matches.
All right, we're here at the New England Fan Fest with Dangerous Danny Davis, better known as the bad guy referee. How you all doing? Everybody happy? We're having a great time here at this Fan Fest. We got some of the greats here. We got Paul Roma. Yeah. We got Sean Mooney. We got Tugboat.
We got the Boogie Woogie Man, Jimmy Valiant. We got Tony Atlas, just to name a few.
Yeah. It's really cool because there's some local guys that like I grew up watching, the Mario Mancini, and the
Mario
Duke of
Mancini,
Dorchester, Pete Doherty.
Yes. Yeah, geeks.
Which I always remember. I used to watch Nessa, New England Sports Network, and they would show the Boston Garden shows. And for a little while, he did commentary. And I always thought he was one of the most underrated heel commentators because they would show a replay. And I always remember this, like 30 years ago, they'd show a replay of the heel cheating, and he'd go, "It's an optical illusion."
It's an optical illusion, yeah. I wish he was here now. He was supposed to be here. I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah.
But like I say, there's a lot of great people here today, including myself. And by the way, I don't know if anybody knows this, but I have a new book out. Mr. X, The Story of Dangerous Danny Davis. It's a hell of a book. It really is. It's an inspirational book for young adults. It's a read for everybody. It's an easy read. It's a short read, and it's very inexpensive. So if you get an opportunity, pick it up. You can pick it up at my website, DangerousDannyDavis.com, or like me on Dangerous Danny Davis on Facebook. You can also get it at Amazon. So what else is there?
So when did you decide to write the book?
Well, they were after me to write a book for a long time, and I didn't want to write a book because everybody was writing them. And they wrote books about their careers and road stories and stuff like that. And I didn't want to write a book like that. So I got together with a man from New York, Kenny Casanova from WOHW Publishers, who decided to come up with a concept.
The Kamala book.
Right, exactly. He did a lot of books. He did Kamala, he did Brutus the Barber Beefcake, just to mention a couple. So he came up with a concept because me being a street kid, coming from the streets, and actually getting into wrestling, becoming Mr. X, becoming Dangerous Danny Davis, and of course, the greatest stage of all, WrestleMania 3, that was the peak of my career. He decided we'd do an inspirational book for young adults, as I said, so that they can, it's possible to live your dreams, and your dreams are yours, and you only lose if you quit. So that's what this thing is about, and I'd like to get in as many young people's hands as I can.
So did you wrestle as Mr. X at the same time you refereed? Like, did you ever do shows?
Yes, it's a lot in the book about that, and how that came about. And how I learned to wrestle actually was as Mr. X. And a lot of people helped me along the way. A lot of great stars that everybody will recognize. And how they helped me out. And I think that, again, that's part of the book. And I think they should read the book.
You are honestly one of the most, hated heel bad guys that I've seen. Like, even if you watch it now, it's like, wow, the crowd, it's not just booing you when you come out. They just really hate you the whole time you're in the ring.
Well, that was my job, to make people hate me.
Yeah, I didn't mean it like a negative.
It's 30 some odd years later, and they're still talking about WrestleMania 3. They're still talking about Dangerous Danny Davis. They're still talking about the Hart Foundation. Man, what could be better? And now I've written a book, as I say. My life keeps going on. I live dreams, and then I accomplish dreams. And it's so, people ask me, what's it like? What's it like? Well, you can't know that, and I can't express that unless you've actually done it yourself.
This might be kind of a silly question, but I noticed the tattoos. Is that why you always wore the long sleeves?
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret. These tattoos weren't like this years ago.
Oh, okay.
They were homemade tattoos, stuff like that. Before it was popular to have tattoos. Excuse me. And Vince McMahon didn't like that at all. So he made me wear long sleeves as a referee as well as wrestling. So he came up with that. That's why the top was like that. I hated that top. But he made me wear it to cover those crappy tattoos.
Now it's almost like the majority. It's almost like you're in the minority now if you don't have tattoos.
Well, I would assume if my tattoos looked as good as the ones do today, that he wouldn't have minded as much. Mine were just homemade things, Like I said, street kid, that's what you get into. You think you're
I guess you also don't want the ref to look too tough. Like, hey,
that's right. That's right. You don't want to take away from the baby face or the heels. And that was part of refereeing. You had to stay in the corner, you stay out of the camera shots and stuff like that. You weren't there. You weren't putting asses in the seats, as they said in the days. You were there to do a job, to be the third man in the ring, and that's what you did.
Yeah. There was recently an Andre the Giant documentary on HBO, which was great, I thought. Do you have any memories of Andre?
Well, a lot of people don't know that I was with Andre, and I traveled with him for a number of years. And, I lived with him. I made sure he was got hotels. I made sure he was on airplanes. I made sure everything was taken care of for him. They even had a band for me to take him around. Paul Roma, look at this. Paul Roma. I told you there's some great people here.
He's one of the best referees in the business.
My God,
Could never trust him, though.
Paul Roma.
He's already knocked down my microphone.
So anyway, I traveled with Andre for many, many years. I would say a good long time. And I got to know the man personally. And, I think a documentary in his honor was a good thing to do. And I liked it very much.
Very cool. So you get the book on your website, or if you're lucky enough to see you in person at one of these conventions.
Well, yeah, one of these conventions is the place to buy it. I mean, this is a great book. I mean, that's, got a great cover. They got the Hart Foundation
man on the cover.
Oh, yeah, look at that guy. Yeah, a face your mother could love, right? So anyway, this book is very inexpensive. It's affordable. It's a good read. And please, young children or young adults, you know somebody who bought it, read it. And I'm sure you'll buy it yourself. And I have not had one person call me, and I've had people call me or contact me from overseas. I've had people contact me in Europe and England and tell me what a great book this is. And I've even had people call me personally thank me for writing this book. That it's helped people that they do.
Very cool. Well, I appreciate you talking to me.
Hey, my pleasure, man. Enjoy the festival.
I will.
I got to get back to work.
All right.
This is Dangerous Danny Davis. In your head, online.com.
There we go. Dangerous Danny Davis. I just unplugged my microphone, which should not impact you, but I won't be able to hear the show when it comes back on. All right. So, yeah, Dangerous Danny Davis. That was at New England Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame and Fan Fest. I think the new one should be coming up soon. I'd like to make it back sometime. It's Rhode Island, really good event. All right, and the show is back. There is one thing about the modern WWE shows on Peacock and Netflix I noticed. There is so much commercials, not just like promos or whatever. There's like 10 minutes of nothing going on in between the matches. All right, but we are back here at the Royal Rumble. Welcome to In Your Heads First. Live watch along here on the YouTube. This is the first time we're doing it. If people like it, we'll do it again. If they don't, fuck it. I'm never doing this shit again. But if you enjoy it, let me know and come on out and we'll do this live for the pay-per-views. All right. But I can't show them here, folks. I know some people expect me to show the show, but I would if I could, but it would probably be the last show ever on YouTube. I would just be completely banned. So next up, we got the Motor City Machine Guns. It's really weird. I mean, these guys were really hot. I don't know. Honestly, probably like 15 years ago. You would have thought if you would see them in WWE one day, it would have been back then. And I don't say this as a knock on them. It's cool to see them finally in the WWE. They both look great. You wouldn't know, like, these guys have been around a long time. You wouldn't think these are two, veterans, two older guys. So this should be a tremendous match. It's the Motor City Machine Guns versus DIY. This kind of gives me vibes back in some of the WWE pay-per-views I was growing up, and you'd get like the Rockers, in some of the opening matches. And it'd be like a great match to get the crowd into it. It wouldn't be like main event stuff. It'd be like but for me as a kid, I always liked the in-ring wrestling too. So you'd have like not Motor City Machine Guns. You have the Rockers versus like the Orient Express. I always remember being a real standout match. And so here we got DIY, tag team champions. I know the Motor City Machine Guns won the belts right away when they came in, and they lost at DIY. Got Johnny Gargano and who's the other guy? I mean, goddamn, I knew the guy for years on the Indies. Tommaso Ciampa. I'm a big Tommaso Ciampa fan. Johnny Wrestling. Honestly, I would have never thought I'd really see any of these guys in WWE at all. Never mind on the main roster. When NXT started, then you think, oh, maybe, there's a place for guys like Johnny Gargano and Tommaso. I think look-wise probably fits more the WWE, but a pretty small guy. Plus the gray beard used to be they always said, Vince was very, anti-gray hair, gray facial hair. But yeah, we live in a new world here, and we get to see stuff like this, and, I'm for it. I'm not someone obsessed with everyone being giant dudes. I do like, like a big, like a Van Vader kind of guy or Jack dude. But I like variety in my wrestling. So this is going to be your in-ring technical hot match. All right. So here we go. Starting out fast. We got Motor City Machine Guns running around the ring. Get the double kick there by Motor City Machine Guns. Definitely in the ring longer than 5 seconds. This is something, again, AEW gets a lot of flack for, especially Young Bucks, that they'll stay in the ring for minutes on end doing a bunch of stuff. And while I technically agree with that, it's really a modern wrestling thing. It's not like the AEW or Young Bucks thing, because these guys were in here for about over a minute, I would say. And you're supposed to have like a 5-second count to get out of the ring. It's not like I want to see DQs either. Like, oh, you guys have been in the ring for more than 5 seconds, get disqualified. Oh, big dive outside of the ring. So who do I think's going to win here? I think we're going to see. I was going to say I think we see Motor City Machine Guns win the belts back, but they're really coming in strong here. Usually, if someone's really winning at the beginning, they don't win. But we will see. We will see. Oh, cool. Yeah, Hunky Talk Man. That was a really fun interview. That was I can't remember. That was a long time ago. It was probably 2006, 2007, like that. If you didn't figure it out, I'm Jackie Jones on the wrestling show with Nasty Neal and the other stuff. So we got Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin. I had to look up their names, I'll be honest. But I should have known. Alex Shelley was on In Your Head years ago when we used to do a lot of TNA interviews. And I always remember because in his promo for the show, he's like, "I did this show sick." He was very under the weather, but still did the show. So what do you guys think? Who do you think's going to win Motor City Machine Guns and DIY? Like I said, Motor City Machine Guns, a new team. They already had the belts once. I could see this being a feud where you kind of flip-flop the belts a few times because both are really talented in the ring. If you want to make like a memorable long feud, you could, have the belts go back and forth a few times. And it's always important if you win the belts on a big pay-per-view. Royal Rumble's a big pay-per-view. Traditionally, you would think this, and I don't want to say like it should be an opening match, but traditionally, you think this would have been an early match to get the crowd into it. Another knee lift. We see the trigger. What is that called? Oh, this must be 2 out of 3. So yeah, wow. Ciampa just pinned Alex Shelley very early in this match. So yeah, he was going for kind of like the cut bread or whatever the hell he's called, and then what is that? The trigger warning or whatever, knee lift, V trigger knee lift. I saw the V trigger knee lift like honestly like 80 times in the women's match, and then it's weird that they did the V trigger knee lift so many times in the women's rumble. It's almost just like a punch at this point, and then it's a finisher in this match. If you're going to use it as a finisher, you should probably not have every woman do it multiple times in the previous match. It'd be like, you're watching a match, Jake the Snake match, and in the Rumble before that, like half the people just start doing DDTs. It would be very strange. But I don't know. I guess I'm probably more old school, and people don't really care about that anymore. So what do I know? Johnny Wrestling. It's weird for me because I saw Johnny Gargano on local indies for years, and there were guys I would see like Brody Lee, and I would think, this guy will probably be in WWE someday. And there's other guys I thought like, this guy could possibly make in WWE. I would have never thought Johnny Gargano would have ever even got a chance in WWE. Never mind be on the show or be, tag champ of any kind or on a pay-per-view. So good for him. It's a guy who he used to be really overweight and lost a lot of weight. Worked hard on the indies. Used to be in Dragon Gate USA and just all the Evolve, all the local not say local, but all the Northeast indies. So we got Ciampa. We get a lot of double teaming. The referee just seemingly leaving people. I guess they're very lackadaisical on the ring count now, just like AEW tag teams. Because they're just staying in and doing double team moves for like minutes on end. Even on the pinfall, both the DIY were in the ring. Let's see. We got Ciampa going under the ring here looking for some plunder, as Dusty Rhodes used to say. At least I thought, but no, he just crawled out from the other end to attack Chris Sabin. I assumed he was going down there to get a wrench or a table or something. The ref did not see the tag. So now we got DIY double teaming Chris Sabin, or Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin running around the outside of the ring. Who does Chris Sabin look like? He looks like, you know what? Chris Sabin looks like Tucker Carlson. I think Chris Sabin could be Tucker Carlson's son. Maybe that could be a new gimmick for Johnny Wrestling, the son of Tucker Carlson. Penelope Roberto. I'll bet anything you grow your own organic vegetables. I do not, but I would be down for that actually. I do eat a lot of vegetables. I don't know if that was supposed to be an insult, but if I did, I mean, I would not be embarrassed to tell people I grew my own vegetables. I think that's pretty badass, to be honest. We used to have a garden when I was a kid. My grandfather, raised by a single mom, and my grandparents, and yeah, my grandfather always had a garden. I think if you grow your own vegetables, I think they're all organic, right? Let's see here. We got Chris Sabin with some punches. Actually, I guess Chris Sabin throws some good punches. Sometimes the smaller guys who do a lot of flips, like their strikes look really bad, but Sabin throws some good punches. Tucker Carlson's son here is throwing some good punches. The big kick, the Ciampa, another one to Johnny Gargano. Again, he's slapping the knee, but I don't mind. I do think people yell about slapping the thigh and stuff too much because it's always been part of wrestling, either slapping your thigh or stomping the mat to make noise. But where it's a problem is if it's very noticeable. Like I never really noticed Shawn Michaels doing it or Bobby Eaton. But when it's like super obvious, like Luchasaurus, that's when it becomes an issue. But not when they just do it at all, because that is just part of wrestling. Motor City Machine Gun twisting DDT at the top rope. Very fast-paced match. We get the double kick on Johnny Gargano. I think they might tie it up here. Skull and Bones. That's apparently their finisher. It's kind of the Rude Awakening neck breaker with a frog splash. So again, both guys in the ring for the pinfall. When DIY pinned Motor City Machine Guns, both guys were in the ring. And this time, both The Motor City Machine Guns were in the ring for the pin. So this one we've got, let's see, Chris Sabin is doing the Rude Awakening while Shelley does the Frog Splash. That's kind of a cool finisher. Now, it is kind of weird. So when I was a kid, when you did the 2 out of 3 falls match, you'd have to have a mandatory, like, not like a minute, but there was a little bit of a rest period, like between the falls. So if you like hit your finisher on the guy and there is no break, in theory, when you just pin the guy again, like if he's completely knocked out, you just pinned him. Why not just pin him right again? All right. So we got Ciampa. Ciampa's doing like sort of the pedigree kind of deal. And then Johnny Gargano gave him the super kick, gave Sabin the super kick in the face. Again, everyone in the ring. No real count. Ciampa with like the backbreaker kind of deal. I forget what they call that. No, good near fall. The crowd really thought that was going to be a pin, but it wasn't. Yeah, Ditker, I agree. I would like an organic garden. I'm a fan of the farmer's market. For people who don't know, I lost 180 pounds, and a big part of that was eating vegetables. And so here's the short story. I got really sick. I got part of my colon and intestines removed. A lot of complications from that over the years. Was hospitalized. One of the doctors said I wasn't going to live to see 50 if I didn't make some changes. One surgeon wanted me to get weight loss surgery. I looked into it. Wasn't something I wanted to do. So I tried to do it on my own. I quit drinking, and I changed my diet, and I started walking every day. And I lost 100 pounds in 6 months and reversed my diabetes, no longer diabetic, reversed blood pressure, all that stuff. But yeah, a big part of it is vegetables. High protein, high leafy greens, a lot of vegetables, and low carbs. All right, so we got belly to belly suplex. Wow, sweet! That was a sweet drop kick by Chris Sabin on Ciampa, and so we had Ciampa kind of like in the tree of woe, hanging from one leg in the corner, and Shelley with the running high drop kick. Well, guy's a low drop kick, but he jumped really high and hit Ciampa in the face. It was a really good move. So now we've got, let's see here. What do you call this? So we got like again, everyone in the ring, but they get knocked down. So that was a really cool move. We had Sabin did like a power bomb on Ciampa where Ciampa's off the rope with like a reversed blockbuster from Alex Shelley. This is really cool. Some really cool double team moves. I'm a fan of double team, wrestling. I was always Midnight Express would always put together some great double team moves. And I think if you're, watching the tag teams, you want some cool stuff like that. This is a really fun match. So we had the big women's rumble. And now we got the fast-paced tag match here, keeping the crowd into the show. So it looks like we're getting a Motor City Machine Gun. Maybe be taking this one here again. We got the double kick and Johnny Wrestling. We've got a hooded man. Is that Scorpio Sky? Oh no, it's a Street Profits. The Street Profits. They don't all look alike to me. The Street Profits have run in. I didn't notice them because they're usually got flashier colors. The Meat in the Middle. I kind of like that name, but for me, the Meat in the Middle should be two big, meaty, big guys, like a double splash or something. Meat on meat action is what I'm talking about. No, meat in the middle is kind of a double kick, one in the front, one in the back. We do have some blood, actually, Dicker. Ciampa's bleeding. I think he was busted open hard way by the looks of it. Looks like his eyebrow, maybe, or his nose. So DIY, keep the titles. I really thought Motor City Machine Gun would win. So the Street Profits cost the Motor City Machine Guns the title. I mean, winning the title. But then they also beat up DIY. So they just want the belts, apparently. So they beat up both teams. Now, if they want the belts, why does it matter who won that match? Couldn't they just come in and beat up whoever won? Unless I'm missing something, the storyline, unless they have a match with DIY coming up, so they wanted to make sure they kept the titles. Otherwise, I don't really understand what the point was when you just come in and beat up whoever won the belts and say, I want these guys now. Because otherwise, in a way, you're saying these guys are the worst team. Like, I want to make sure DIY win because we have a better shot of beating them. You know what I'm saying? JYD. Hey, I didn't say that, Coast to Coast. Good to see you, Coast. You can revert. Yes, you can reverse type 2. You can't type 1, but type 2, yes, you can. Coast to Coast. Coast to Coast, former co-host of Bob Levy. Good man here. Former producer on the show. Better be future producer. I don't agree with this totally. I think I like the guy I said does not Luchasaurus, but I also see people bring it up to folks who do hide it. Pathios, grow my own tomatoes, make the world's best bolognese. All right, well that sounds good. Is this Gina Bobina? I know she brags about her bolognese. Let's see here. The Rumble started at 6 p.m. So we've already had the women's Rumble, and we just had the tag match. I'm calling for Evil and David Finlay to make the scene. Yeah, see, Evil is gone from New Japan, so that's possible. Is David Finlay too? I'm not sure. Yeah, there went that one. Yeah. Let's see. The crowd is not good to use. I don't really know about that. I don't think you can make that claim anymore, to be honest. I do think WWE's filled with good in-ring wrestling today. There's really not like obviously back in the day, but you really don't have like poor wrestlers anymore. And yeah, everyone's pretty much a workhorse in the ring now. You have like Gunther's champ. I mean, he's great. Yeah, I thought it was Sky too. It looked like him because that's how Scorpio Sky dressed too. Street Profits doing their best New Jack impression with the crotch, yeah, possibly. No, this is not Gina Bobina. It's someone else who makes some great bolognese. All right. I make a great lasagna. And I have made Sunday gravy before, which took all day. It was very good. I wouldn't mind doing it again someday. I thought about for back in the day. Some people remember I used to do grilling with Jack, drinking with Jack videos, and I'd make cocktails. I'd make food. I thought about doing those again because there are some old fans who would like to see them back. But it would be like, I guess, healthier stuff, or I could just make stuff. It doesn't have to be healthier. But anyway, I thought about doing that again. It'd be fun. Sunday gravy would be a good video because it is an all-day thing. Either that or I thought I would make a video and show you how, like, today I'm going to show you how to make popcorn. And I just throw like a bag of microwave popcorn in the microwave. Show you how to make pizza, and I just get delivery. We get some Pat McAfee. Why are they showing Pat McAfee stats? I know he's the commentator, but I don't give a fuck about Pat McAfee, his punting career for the Oilers. He's going to of Fame one day as a punter or as a WWE commentator? What is going on? So they're really putting over Pat McAfee's. Oh, I guess they're in Indianapolis, so they're putting over his Oilers career. They're showing him giving punt, doing a big punt. Oh, he threw the. All right, he threw a touchdown. All right, Pat McAfee. That's wasn't the touchdown, but it was he threw the pass. All right. Then he started strutting around. Pat McAfee. You don't see the punter having an attitude too often. But I guess the punter doesn't have the chance to have an attitude too often. Sunday gravy. My grandparents are a very Italian-American couple, and they use that term. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm half Italian and then half like German and some other things. But yeah, Sunday gravy. There is a difference between gravy and sauce, because sauce, the gravy is you're actually using the meat to flavor the sauce itself, and you need to simmer it and cook it down over a long period of time, which is why that's called a gravy. Where sauce is made relatively not necessarily quick, but much faster than gravy. We're gonna have apparently a lot of commercials here till the next thing. So we got Bianca Belair. We've got some women in the back talking to some girls. I don't want to say this sucks, but I don't really care, to be honest. But that's nice, I guess. They're probably saying something really important, and I come off like an asshole. But I don't know. Do I want to see this? No, get to the next match. What if you're there live, do you just sit there for 10 minutes in the crowd doing nothing? No, you can talk whatever you want, because we're in between matches, Pathosis. So that's totally good. And if you're not familiar with In Your Head, we go way off topic all the time. We're live Tuesdays. On Tuesdays, it's me and my co-host, the OIB 1-inch biceps, talk about wrestling of the week. And then we take video calls from the Headyverse, the fans of In Your Head. And it's probably more off topic than on. I'd rather talk food I believe the ATM is at the moment. Nothing weird there. It's called the pee between every match. Josh, do everyone have to pee between every match? That's a little bit much, isn't it? I could see one time. All right, now we got a break. But between every match, we just sit here for 10 minutes. It does break the flow for me. Not the pee flow, just the flow of the show. We got Ron Simmons in the crowd. We got Rick Steiner. I'm happy to see Rick Steiner. I know they didn't want to show him there for a while. RVD, Rob Van Dam, him and his lady. RVD still looks great. I like RVD. Former guest here on the show, Rob Van Dam. He was going to come back on a few years ago, but something happened. I think it was a pandemic, honestly. Maybe I could get him back on. Not right now. He's busy. He's at the Royal Rumble. He's not going to want to talk to me at the moment. But maybe we'll work on getting RVD back on. Anybody out there, either a favorite guest of In Your Head's past or someone that's never been on, you'd like to see if possible I get them on? It is a little different atmosphere today. It used to be people would just come on, but with the rise of a lot of people pay the guests now quite a bit of money, and so I don't blame them. Like, do I want to do a free show or do a show for $500 for an hour? Like, I'd probably do the $500, but I'm not paying people $500. John Mellencamp here, sucking on chili dogs outside the Taste of Free. Boy, he looked really thrilled to be there, John Mellencamp. Pee break or nacho break? between every match, it's too much. It's too much. We gotta keep the show going. God, I'm just sitting here waiting for this next match already. But at least I got you fine folks here to talk to. Pathosis, do you want a number for the next Rumble, the men's Rumble? I'll give you one so you can play along. 29. That's a good number, what the hell? Now what are we seeing now? Just ads for Saturday Night's Live? So for the upcoming men's Rumble, well, I'll tell you as they come. But for people who don't know, we do an annual Royal Rumble contest. You call in during the week or the month of January. You get a Royal Rumble number. That number represents you in the Royal Rumble. 29 you got, Pathos. So that number will represent you. Whoever comes out at that number, if they win, you win. What do you win? You win your very own 8-bit figure of yourself made by me like this. Jonathan Jackson, last year's winner. Boom. Wow. Damn. All right. Now we got more just straight up commercials now. We had, they were showing guys in the crowd. This has been going on for 20 minutes now? Enough! Let's get on with the match. Get on with this show, for crying out loud. Jey Uso wins. That's a spoiler. Wow, Bruce is coming from the future. Bruce Schlegel is telling us that Jey Uso wins. I do not see that. I don't see it happening. Pathos, besides gravy, bolognese, what is your favorite Italian food? Like I said, I make a really good lasagna. I make some good eggplant parm. I try to eat healthier, so now I put them over zucchini and carrot noodles that I make. Jey Uso wins. Him versus Gunther one more time at Mania. I don't see that happening, to be honest, but we'll see. The thing is, since you have two matches, you have 2 nights, 2 titles. To me, Jey Uso versus Gunther's not really like a WrestleMania main event match. But they probably already sold out, basically, so you can just do it if you want to do it as a match. But doesn't seem like that big of a deal to me. My prediction is CM Punk. I think we're going to see either John Cena. Once they started teasing John Cena, going to break the record, I think you have to at least have the match at some point. Or CM Punk. Those are my predictions. If I'm going to pick one, I'm going to say John Cena. I think John Cena wins the Rumble. Carbonara, all right. Sounds good to me. I'm getting hungry. Go to after the show, I gotta make some supper here. I would say I'd make some carbonara, but it'll probably be kind of late by the time. Is there many more matches on here before the Rumble? All right. Finally, now we're getting the next match. It's only been like 45 minutes from the last match. We've got Kevin Owens. He's coming out with the Canadian Dream shirt. Now, he did wear, this was very weird. So, the week before SmackDown, wherever it was, I've sold them before, but I haven't sold one for a while because I hadn't shared them. I have Cody Sucks Egg shirts that I designed many years ago. In fact, Scott Hall had tweeted it out once. It was a long time ago, and I sold one out of the blue. Like I said, I didn't share it for a long time, and I thought that's interesting. And then about a week later, Kevin Owens was wearing it on WWE. And so I don't know if he bought it from you. It's a weird coincidence if not, honestly. I was hoping he'd wear it tonight, but maybe he heard the show. He's like, uh-oh. They're on to us. We can't wear it here. The Canadian Dream. He's like the son of a security guard or something. Let's see. Pathosis. I don't know. Feels CM Punk is going to get screwed over. Feels like he's being set up for that. That could be. I mean, he'll have a big match at WrestleMania either way, but a big, his big, when he gave that big promo, he kept talking about he wanted to main event WrestleMania. But you could use that, it's a great heel spot for someone to rob Punk from his WrestleMania moment again. You could do either way. Either way works. I'm a Punk fan, so I'd like to see it. He's getting up there. I'm not sure. A lot of injuries, so I'm not sure if he'll really have another shot at a WrestleMania main event. So this is probably the time to do it. It's also really popular. So I'd be into it. Now I'm changing my mind. I think I'm going with a Punk. Gunther needs to drop the belt. Dude is decent in the ring. I would say way more decent. I think he's one of the best wrestlers in the ring. But his promos are boring. I don't agree. I'm a huge fan. I'm actually really happy he's champ. Bruce, they said it'll be. I honestly think he's probably one of the best just in-ring wrestlers around. They said it'll be someone you never expected. I mean, who said that though? Who said it'll be someone you never expected? I mean, they wouldn't promote the show and be like, someone's going to win this that you never expect. I mean, they might have said like it could be someone you don't expect. The ref cam. Dan Engler. Referees have names again. Under McMahon. It's weird. Under McMahon before they had names, but then later when he started shitting on people's heads, he's like, referees should not have names anymore. But now they have names again. Cody Rhodes. Now, I was always a Cody Rhodes fan, even way back when. A lot of people like Barbie on the show used to think Ted DiBiase Jr. was the star of Legacy, and I was like, I don't really think there's more to Cody. And I was in the minority at that time. Great stuff. Him and Dustin as a team. Them versus the Shield and stuff was some of the highlights of WWE at the time for me. Left WWE, completely reinvented himself. Made a big name for himself in Japan, Ring of Honor, starts AEW, and now comes back. Doing the same, character he did in AEW. Gets over right away. And I'll be honest, I really thought it would be like the crowd would eventually turn on him, but they haven't. And, give him a lot of credit. I am surprised, not just because the crowd does turn on baby faces in modern wrestling. His promos are very heelish, where he talks about, having a lot of money and his stuff costing a lot of money, his clothes and stuff. So I am just surprised that does not turn people today, but maybe it's just a different audience, I guess. Bianca Belair is similar in a way. But a great wrestler, tons of charisma. Very good promo, can be a little, stagey, that kind of thing, actor-ishy. But I can't deny it, really good wrestler. And I'm a fan of his work. I'm also a big fan of Kevin Owens. I don't foresee Kevin Owens winning. I don't think going into WrestleMania they'd if this was in the middle of the year maybe, but I don't foresee Kevin Owens being the champ going into WrestleMania. So I'm fairly certain that we see Cody win it. So I didn't realize this is this is a ladder match for the undisputed title again. So this is a pet peeve of mine that they call this the undisputed title when they have a completely other title in the show. There's 2 world titles. So you can't be the undisputed champion when there is another champion. It makes literally no sense. Sometimes defended on the same show. If Gunther is the other champ, therefore that would mean the championship is disputed. There can't be an undisputed champion when in your own company there's another world champion. And then I guess Kevin Owens has brought back the Winged Eagle belt to make another undisputed belt. We'll somehow put this together again. Bruce, who won the women's? It was Charlotte. Yeah, I agree, Pathios. He's actually, even when didn't like WWE either for a while, he was the one guy I always liked to watch the matches because, for me, that's kind of what I was telling Didker in the chat earlier. If you like old school, not just like old school wrestling, but more of a wrestling where it looks like the people are actually trying to hurt each other and not like work together. Gunther's definitely that. Yeah, I'm a Charlotte Flair fan, so I have no problem with her winning. This is a different Bruce. This is not Bruce Briscoe, and it's not the other Bruce. Kevin Owens. It's kind of fun. He's there trying to look all badass, and he raises his hand. He's got like a panda bear tattoo. Doesn't have the greatest. Oh well, I mean, I was just say Kevin Owens doesn't have the greatest tattoos, and then they go over to the guy with the big blue tattoo on his neck. It's not even so much the tattoo's bad, and it is, but it's the fact he doesn't, and he's got the dream tattoo, but people don't normally like, I'm gonna get a tattoo on my neck unless you're all covered in tattoos. Like if he had his whole sleeve his arms were covered in tats, his chest, then he had a neck tattoo, I think would blend in and you really wouldn't care. But just a big neck tattoo, it's an odd choice. I was at the show when he debuted the neck tattoo. So he was the day before at the whatever they called it was like the Fan Fest kind of deal. And Cody was wearing this big scarf, and he kept saying he was sick, like he was getting over a cold, so he was wearing a scarf indoors. And there was no reason not to believe the guy. I mean, it made sense. But then the reason though was because he had the tattoo and he didn't want anyone to see it until the pay-per-view the night after. I don't watch WWE TV, but all his matches are fantastic. I think they're some of the ever since he was there. His matches in NXT. I remember the one match he had where he won the European NXT title, wherever it was. I had that one of the best matches of the year on the Headies. I don't watch enough WWE TV to know about his promos. His matches are a big highlight. I'd always go out of my way to watch his matches, and I don't do that for anyone. I've been going on my way to watch Penta's stuff because I was interested in Penta's run in WWE, and so far, really treating him well. That would be a huge dark horse, but there's no way Penta will win. But I would love to see Penta really do well in the Rumble. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Sami Zayn being an underdog win because I thought he was really screwed out of the big title match a couple years ago at WrestleMania. I think you could argue who's the most over guy for a period of time. I don't think he's on that level anymore, but I'd still like to see it. So this match is going to be good. I don't believe there's really any shot Kevin Owens wins the title going into WrestleMania. Kevin Owens, another guy I would have never thought. I saw him on the Indies, saw him in Ring of Honor, saw him live. I would have never thought he would really have been given a shot in WWE. Never mind become a big star and be here so long on pay-per-views. I would never thought he would even make it to the main roster and then actually be pushed at all. So good for him. And good for WWE. I mean, he's good. Big giant ladder. We got the Wingstop logo out here. I know Lexar is always a big mark for what they're advertising. I've only been to a Wingstop once. It was fine. Actually, it was good. I remember they had corn on the cob for a side, and you could get like the you can get the dry rub on like that they put on the wings. That was pretty cool. So we had the ladder. It's laying on the ground outside, and Kevin Owens just body slammed Cody through the braces in the middle, hold the folding part that holds it together. So now that is now broken. They couldn't use that to crawl up anymore. Kevin Owens ripped the one of the braces there off. He's choking Cody with it. You keep talking about this big like love affair between these guys, this big friendship. Was it ever, like I said, I'm at a disadvantage here. I don't really watch WWE TV. For about 5 years, I really didn't watch it all. I watched since they've been on Netflix a little more. Was it ever established that Cody and Kevin Owens were friends? Like, I don't remember this ever happening. That's always kind of a pet peeve of mine when it's just like out of like, oh yeah, these guys are great friends. And it's like, they are? Like, yeah, I guess they're going to be fighting each other here now. Oh, we got some out in the ring crowd fighting. Again, something that AEW gets a lot of shit for, but it happens everywhere. Well, I guess the idea if they do it too often. But I have no problem with it. We had the Rumble, Women's Rumble. Then we had the exciting tag match, and now we've got the big hardcore brawl match, which is good. I think pay-per-view, when you put it together, you should have a mix of different styles. Cody's punching Kevin Owens out in the crowd. Crowd's all excited. You can see everyone grabbing their, you got a bunch of people with their cameras out, getting photos and videos. Everyone's on their feet. WWE's really hot right now. You can't deny that. And it's good. I mean, it's a lot better than it was. I actually completely disagree. Oh, I thought you said it's boring in his matches. I haven't watched enough WWE to really know, I'll be honest. I guess this will be the last we'll see of the Winged Eagle belt. Back to the vault. Yeah, probably. They bring it out, sell a whole bunch of copies, and then back to the vault. Why is it called the Winged Eagle anyway? You know what? That's a fair point. It would be more strange if it was the wingless eagle. You know what I'm saying? Why even bring up? That is a very fair point. Why even bring up that it's got wings? That would be like, hey, look at that guy with legs. You wouldn't say that. Look at that legged man. It's more like, it would be more, weird. Like if I was explaining, like, oh, someone, go catch that guy. He just robbed this store. Or could you go tell Billy, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, well, what's he look like? I go tell him, like, it's the guy over there with the legs. So yeah, that is a fair point, Thosis. Gunther needs some. Yeah, I'm not with you guys. I don't agree. I mean, not that I don't agree with somebody's personality. I don't think. I think this not accurate description of Gunther. So let's see. We got Cody's throwing Kevin Owens into the big ladder. We've got both titles over the ring. Was the Winged Eagle belt just brought in just for this? I don't really know the backstory here. Was there a reason why Kevin Owens had the belt? Seems very just shoehorned in. I guess to give this match a little bit more oomph to it, because it'll be a good match to watch. But going into the WrestleMania, I don't think anyone thinks that Kevin Owens is going to become champ. I do think that was a problem with the Cody. So they had an amazing build to Cody winning the title. 2-year build, finish a story. Even if you're not a WWE fan, I think you have to admit that was good stuff. But they didn't really have any challengers lined up after that. So I felt, because I only really watch the pay-per-views, all of them were just like, well, I know Cody's winning this, because none of them really seemed like that big of a deal. It wasn't like, normally when you do that big, long chase for the belt, you have a bunch of challengers set up, but they really didn't have anyone set up. We want tables chants. They've got multiple ladders, and the crowd is not happy. Like, we want tables. It's not enough that we've got a broken ladder and we've got two other giant ladders. Now they want tables. I could see under the ring, they have a big stack of chairs, probably some tables there. Will we see blood in this match? We did see blood in the DIY match, but I don't believe it was planned. It looked like it was hard way. Sims on Yeet sign, whatever that means. Now we've got the little step ladder, Kevin Owens and Cole with the Hornswoggle reference, which was good. I like that. It's kind of funny though, because they always bring out bigger and bigger ladders, and now we got Kevin Owens bringing out the small ladder. Like we did see the midgets using the step ladder. Why not have a step ladder match? You're at a disadvantage because the ladder's short, so you gotta maybe stack them up to try to get the belts. Owens climbed up the step ladder. He teased doing like a splash off it, but then he just threw it away. That was kind of funny. I liked it. I don't know if a ladder match for the title is really the place for some comedy spots, but Cody with some really weak ladder shots to the gut of Kevin Owens, not like he's swinging. Yeah, I agree. Pathos is really just all about pushing the replica belts. So is the Red Bull? They could do that. The Winged Eagle has wings. Do you think they'll ever start that? They'll actually just put ads right on the belt, like where they have the nameplates. They'll come out. It'll be like Kraft mac and cheese belt. You got the Cody Rhodes, a world champion, presented by Kraft macaroni and cheese. That was pretty rough looking. So it's a little odd to me. So they bring the step ladder, which was kind of like some comedy spots. And then Kevin Owens does the back suplex onto the step ladder, which looked very painful because Cody just straight up landed on it. Looks like they almost broke another ladder. These tall ladders do look very wonky. Do not look very sturdy. Cody's climbing the ladder. KO's behind him, trying to pull him down. What if he just went up there and just grabbed the belts? Maybe he is. Maybe he's going to grab the belts. Oh, so Cody's hanging from the basically like a giant coat hanger above the ring with the belts on it, and Cody's dangling from it. Pretty far up there. Oh, they didn't do too much with it. I thought maybe it would be a bad bump because it would have been a bad bump from there. Oh, that was a pretty nice spot. So Cody was about halfway up the ladder, and Kevin pulled him off into the kind of the push-up power bomb he does. Pop-up power bomb. That's a pretty cool spot. I'm a big fan of the pop-up power bomb, but it is a move you really can't do to everybody. And I do, unless you're a big, giant, strong guy, I do think like you should. It's probably smart to have a move you can do to everybody. Like the stunner, you could literally hit that on everyone. The DDT, and there's something to that, I think. So I know we're getting close to WrestleMania. Are we going to see? Are we going to see Austin come back? I know they talked about it, but I think we're getting too close now to have not made it official. I'm going to get you guys the link. The Headies. This is probably going to be the last week to vote on the Headies. It's our annual award show, so this will be the best of last year. Now, you don't have to vote on everyone if you've not watched everything. Whatever. The point is, fill out as much as you can on this, please. Would help. It helps keep the awards fair and fun. And there's also in your head specific awards for favorite callers and whatnot. So fill that out. You could save the link and fill it out after the show. So they got the Wingstop. They should make some WWE themed sauces. What would be a good WWE themed wing sauce? Again, we want table chance. There's 4 ladders out here, 3 big ladders, a step ladder, but the crowd just keeps chanting, "We want tables." Is this a TLC? It's not a TLC match. It's just a ladder match. Austin's cats versus Punk's dog. Wow. I didn't know Austin had cats. What's Punk's dog's name? I always forget. I liked some of the merch with the dog on. Winged Eagle Chipotle sauce. It could work. The Dead Man sauce. Undertaker. So Cody ripped off a piece of the chair. I mean, the ladder. He's beating up KO with it. KO working the crowd here. I mean, Cody working the crowd. Super kick party! As big of a Kevin Owens fan as I am, he does look like a bum. He's got like this, especially with this gray tank top. It just looks like he's got like an old white t-shirt that's, discolored. But he's a good wrestler. I like him. It is strange though. So Kevin Owens is definitely more the Dusty Rhodes here, and Cody would be the Ric Flair. And back in the 80s, people would be cheering the Everyman and booing the guy with the money and manicure and get like his eyebrows threaded. But modern day, they're booing the Everyman and they're cheering for the rich kid. It's a little strange. Cody, a good seller. Kevin Owens got the table or the ladder pole stuck in his mouth. That sounded kind of perverted. We got 2 really big ladders, both knocked over in the ring. The ring's getting kind of filled up to really do much. Getting a little dangerous, probably. We got a giant cricket 5G sign in the ring. You know what? I'm not a guy who wants to really side with Vince McMahon or anything, but I think Vince might be right about not having the ring filled with advertisements. I don't need to see. I mean, I grew up watching boxing and stuff, so I'm used to it, but I think we got the dueling "Let's go Cody, let's go KO" chant. I'm talking, so I can't hear it completely, but I think that's what we're getting. Honestly, by far, Eddie Kingston. I will not say Owens is great wrestling gear, but I'm a huge fan of Eddie. But he wears stuff that really personifies his belly and very thin arms. In fact, I think if he just wore stuff more like Kevin Owens, it would probably be better. But see, like if KO didn't have that shirt on and just had like tights on, it would not be a great look. Let's see here. I'm happy that both guys are around though, but ow. Cody backdrop, Kevin Owens, and Kevin Owens' lower back landed right in the top of the ladder that's laying like this on the ring apron. Bad. Looked bad. I mean, it's good looking, but it looked like it would hurt a lot. Holy shit chance. And KO's not a spring chicken. Also, a bigger dude. That did not look good. They showed it multiple times now in slow motion. Looked very painful. Landed completely his lower back on the on that ladder. I always remember, Edge and Christian saying that these kind of matches like take years off your career. And it's a good match. I give it that. But for me, it's almost just a foregone conclusion that Cody's gonna win. Maybe I'll be shocked, but I just don't see it. If it wasn't going to WrestleMania, I could see, maybe the surprise win. Kevin Owens doing another power bomb on Cody, at least going for one, pulling him off the ladder. Ouch. Power bomb, kind of a short power bomb onto a ladder in the corner of the ring, draped over the ring ropes. I don't know about that. Pat McAfee just said he exploded through the ladder, which that's not true. The ladders didn't explode, but he hit his upper back on the ladder. Looked bad. Bad as in it hurt. It didn't look like a botch or nothing, but these guys are going to be hurting after this match. Neither of them are, young guys. KO's climbing the ring apron. Climbing the ladder, going for the belt. And he's looking back at Cody. Cody's got a big cut on his back. Or is that an old cut? Because it's not like actively bleeding. I think he just has a hole in his back. Let's see. Now KO's getting the ladder out of the corner. I don't think this ladder's quite as big as those other two, but it looks more sturdy, to be honest. So now he's setting up. Basically set up a table. So he's got a ladder sideways, where one end is in the standing ladder and the other end is rested on the bottom ring rope. So you got you got one up here and one like this way. All right. So now we got KO's gonna be. I think he's gonna be laying Cody over this ladder that he just set up, kind of like a table. Looks like it might just fall down here pretty soon, so he should probably do whatever he's gonna do. KO climbing the top rope. Cody gets up, punches him in the gut. I think we're gonna get maybe a superplex. A superplex through this set up ladder table. It's at a weird angle. He's going to have to kind of superplex him to the side, not like right into the middle of the ring. KO's now punching back, so we're getting kind of a reverse into that. Oh, damn. So that was a pretty impressive move. So KO reversed it into a fisherman's buster off the middle rope onto this ladder. Some really hard, painful bumps onto some stuff here. Another holy shit chant. Holy shit. Booyah! The ref is, they're acting like they're hurt. Hey, that's one of the Spirit Squad out there. They're trying to, which is fine. They're trying to play it off like he's hurt. We got some former wrestlers out there. Is that Petey Williams? It is funny that so many guys that WWE has signed as like agents and stuff seem like they never thought they were good enough to actively wrestle for WWE, but think they're good to put matches together. So Sami Zayn's out here. Another guy in a hoodie, kind of dressed like the Street Profits were earlier. Just comes out in sweatpants and a hoodie. Again, that would be something I would hear guys bitch about in AEW if the guy's not dressed like in a suit. But Sami Zayn's trying to he's I don't know, he's trying to help Kevin Owens make sure he's all right, I guess. These guys have been tied together for ever. Kevin, I mean, they were wrestling on the Indies when I used to see him. They feuded and teamed throughout their whole NXT career, WWE career. I remember a few years ago, it was supposedly the last match they'd ever have together, and then they've been put back together since then. KO went for a a stunner, but awesome. But Cody just grabbed him and gave him the roll of the dice or whatever he calls it. One of the greatest series of moves there, I'm going to be honest. Kevin Owens just kind of lazily grabbing Cody's foot so he doesn't climb the ladder. Michael Cole kind of looks like a supervillain or like a mob boss out here. He's got a white suit with a black shirt on. Oh, we got some blood. I was asking earlier if we'd see some blood. If Ditker's still here, we got the blood. We had blood Hardway earlier. Now we've got, gig blood. We got some guy just looking in the camera, clapping. KO's busted wide open, as Bad News Barrett just said. Cody with some really good punches. I think he might have some underrated punches. Good punches there. Cody always shows a lot of fire, a lot of drama in the matches, which is important. Cody on the announcer's table punching KO. Now I don't know what's going to happen. They've got another table set up, draped over the table to the ring, kind of like the ladder set up like a table. Low blow by Kevin Owens. Who set this ladder up? I guess some refs decided to set it up. KO's maybe a pile driver, stuffed pile driver, looks like. Package pile driver, they call it. No, Cody reverses it. Going for the backdrop. He's going for the Alabama Slammer. Damn, Jesus. So Alabama Slam from Cody onto Kevin Owens from the ring, from the table through the draped ladder that broke right in half. I don't know if that was gimmicked or it doesn't matter. It was a cool spot. Owens kind of landed on his head, which looked pretty rough. Cody's climbing right up. I think this is the end. I don't see Kevin Owens coming back from this. They are really teasing Sami Zayn, so we could see Sami Zayn win the Rumble maybe. Cody Rhodes having a little hard time getting up this ladder. Kevin Owens is just laying out there unconscious. So we got Cody with the one belt, going to get the other belt. The referee crawls into the ring and just holds the ladder, which is fine. But that was another video I saw people bitching about. It was like a AEW show where the ref held the ladder. But I've seen it in multiple matches throughout forever, honestly. So Cody Rhodes wins. Great match. And now we've set up either Sami Zayn winning the Rumble and challenging Cody, which you could also build in that Cody hurt his friend Kevin Owens as part of that feud. Or we could maybe something with Sami and Kevin Owens. Maybe Kevin Owens blames Sami for coming out. I don't know. There's a lot of ways we could go here. But I do like that they've incorporated Sami Zayn into here. You definitely need Sami Zayn to be in the final four at the end of the Rumble now, because they've heavily hinted that he could win the Rumble now and challenge Cody, which is good. The more people that you think might win is good, because that was a problem with the women's one. Most people did think Charlotte would win, and then they had her down to her and like Alex Perez or something, and like, no one thought she was going to win. So it was kind of a foregone conclusion at one point that Charlotte was winning. So at the end of the Rumble, if you got Punk and Sami Zayn and, whoever else, if Cena's out there, there's a lot of like, oh, I don't know who's going to take this. One of the Yeets there. Yeah, used to. All right. All this through the X. Yeah, they did a lot of hints towards injuries there. We had Nick Aldis out there. We had Petey Williams. Who is the guy from the Spirit Squad? He was out there too, former guest on the show. He's pretty young too, that guy from the Spirit Squad. he could probably still go, I would think. I don't think any of those guys are particularly old. I was surprised they didn't do. I thought with all this stuff with Nick Aldis as the new GM, they would do an angle eventually where he wrestled. He's still in really good shape. Let's see. Kevin Owens really selling this. He's just out, blood all over him. Great match, great follow-up to the match, and I like that they're staying out. They're just not cutting away and going to a commercial. Let this sink in that Cody got the title. Kevin Owens knocked out, hurt, laying on his head. Cody maybe should go out and check on Kevin Owens. Maybe he's just an asshole. You'd think Cody would. I don't know. Cody's the good guy. He should at least go over and check on the man that's hurt. What? Kenny Dykstra. There you go. Thanks, Jay Bradbury. Sorry. Yeah, Kenny Dykstra. I do not see that happening. JL Owens reign. I don't see it. Oh yeah, that's another one out there, Jason Jordan. But he had a career-ending injury, I believe. That would be a weird guy, though, to tell you how to put together a match. I'm nothing against the guy, but he didn't have much of a in-ring career. And this guy's like, hey, this is how you should do it. Kevin Owens, looks really out there. Then you just have Cody just kind of Cody coming off very heelish because you had the visual of Kevin Owens laying there, the blood coming down, his friend helping him, and Cody's just standing behind him, like kind of like an ass, to be honest. So I don't know if we're gonna get the heel turn, but to me, he came off like the heel there. But I thought that for a while now. Oh wow! So WWE Evolve premiering March 5th on Tubi. Wow, interesting. So Evolve was around for a long time. What's the guy's name? Used to run Ring of Honor. He ran Evolve. I went to see it live. Had him on the show a few times. So WWE's really kind of making their own cool alternative indies with the, they got Evolve. NXT's kind of that in their own way. When you have that, it really does, make if you have places like that where like the really good like indie wrestlers can go, like newer guys, like if they're given the chance, like do I sign with Evolve, WWE Evolve or AEW? It's like, well, I can eventually go then to a WWE, And also when they have their cool alternative indie show, it does take away the purpose of the AEW show. Well, I will check that out at Evolve. I'm interested who will be there because it seems like all the cool indie guys are already signed everywhere. They're either on WWE, AEW, or NXT. But maybe there's some guys out there I don't really know about. Gabe Sapolsky, there we go. Yeah, I completely agree with that, though. I mean, I can't keep up with all the wrestling today. There's so much on, and there's so many titles too. But all right, I'm gonna go to a quick break again. I'm gonna go grab another drink. I just finished this before the next Rumble comes on. I'm gonna play you guys a quick video or two, and I will be right back. Let's play. Let's see what we got here. Oh, here, let's listen to our friend Scott Hall, Razor Ramon. We'll be right back.
But I'll never forget one time we wrestled up in Calgary, right? And Brett has everyone over to his house. He has all the boys to his house, which is really kind of him because a lot of guys don't want a bunch of wrestlers around their family.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like, no, this is where we draw the line. I want a bunch of jocks hanging around my house. And Brett had everybody to his house, and I got to admit, I'm just a different Captain Brett. I ain't saying I'm any better. I ain't saying I'm any worse. But Brett's house is a shrine to the Hitman. I mean, there wasn't a room in Brett's house that didn't have a picture of him in his wrestling gear. I mean, above his brother, he was married back then to the lady he has babies with, and above his bed was a portrait of Brett in his, like, Sergeant Pepper jacket. Remember the pink Sgt. Pepper jacket with like little bangles,
little tassel things,
and stuff. No, I ain't saying it wasn't cool. I'm just saying, but whoa, bro! Like when you're dead, are you ripping me? I mean, it was a shrine to the hitman. Like I don't have like big posters of me all around my house, stuff like that, because I think it's stupid. Like it ain't what I do. I mean, it's what I do. It's not who I am. You know, I'm not. It's my occupation. It's my love. It's my passion. But it's not. It doesn't define who I am.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've been blessed to do it, but I will never forget going to Brett's house because I dug Brett. I walked in his house, and when I left his house, I didn't feel the same way about it. I don't know, man. But I ain't knocking Brett. He came up different. He was second generation, all that kind of stuff. But I will never forget there wasn't. And he has a beautiful house, indoor pool, the whole deal, man. There wasn't a room in that house that didn't have a picture of him in his wrestling gear.
Yeah. Now,
my house. I got a big ass house too, and you won't find one picture of me.
Yeah.
My gear. You find pictures of me with my buds, and pictures of me and my friends and my kids and stuff like that. You won't find me in my gear.
Yeah. Do you have a poster of Brett in your room with that jacket?
Yeah, the Sgt. Pepper one. Sometimes when I beat off to it.
Good times. Good times.
Hello, I'm back here. You caught me taking a little snack here. That was Scott Hall, Razor Ramon. We had him on the show. Great interview. We got Big E out here. Big E's thinking John Cena. He's thinking John Cena win his third Royal Rumble. Has anyone won 3 before? Is that the record? I know people have won 2. Let's see. Who is the most Royal Rumble wins? Austin did it 3 times? Oh, yeah, so he did it 3. Yeah, I could see them wanting to tie that record. Yeah, I'm going back and forth between him and Punk. But I do like that there's so you've got a mix of people. So you got Cena, who would tie the record and then go on to try to beat the Flair's record for most title victories. I like that they have that set up. CM Punk, just because he's one of the hottest guys. The idea of him finally getting his WrestleMania moment, you got all that going on. They just did a really good job setting up, possible Sami Zayn victory. I know we already had people in the chat saying that Jey Uso is winning, so that's set up. So you've got like 4, real possibles right there. I don't know if The Rock, if The Rock does come in, it's always like he could win, or Brock Lesnar. Any predictions here who you think might jump in the Rumble who's not been announced? Like, an old school guy. I'm thinking maybe Sean Waltman or someone who just comes back, maybe Brock Lesnar. Although Brock was just named in the Janelle Grant lawsuit, I believe. So I don't foresee him coming back at the moment. Oh, yeah, Big E storyline with Big E. I mean, New Day storyline with Big E. Bruce is saying Jey Uso. Any of you guys predict anyone being in it that's not been announced? Either someone coming back or like an old school guy or someone making their debut. Let's see. Jay Bradbury, Ray Phoenix. I don't think that'll happen because I think he's still under contract at AEW. Joe Henry's a definitely possible one. I think you get a big reaction. Matt Cardona. I mean, that's always possible. I mean, I personally wouldn't really care. And Moose, that's an interesting one. I can see that. Yeah, I'm guessing Sean Waltman. Drew McIntyre to win it. Yeah, that's always possible. Malachi Black. That's actually a good guess for like a surprise entrant. I can see that happening. You don't. We had two surprise legends in the women's with Trish and Nikki Bella. Do you think there'll be any surprise legends in this? They really don't do it too much anymore. I'd guessed earlier Sean Waltman, since he's healthy and wants to have a last run. I think that would be fun. Matt Cardona returned to play with his wife. The Hulkster, I don't think so after the last. They should bring him back as a heel. I don't know. It'll take a long time for him to get to the ring too, Hogan. I guess a lot of the older guys, like if the One Man Gang came out or something. I'd like to see that, the gang, One Man Gang. You're in Indianapolis. I mean, no one really stands out to me as like, oh, this was a big, star in Indianapolis. If they were in Philly, you'd probably see like an ECW guy. We already saw RVD's in the crowd and Ron Simmons. That'd be kind of fun if they called Ron Simmons and he just got up in the front row and hopped in. Maybe Mellencamp, John Mellencamp's there. All right, so we're starting. All right. Here we go. Eliminations. All right. Getting this ready here. Making a little box here so I can write on. We're getting into the nitty-gritty now. If you enjoyed this show, please subscribe, share it out, give us a like. All that stuff helps helps get the show out there. And if you'd like to help support the show, become a member. It starts only $3 a month. You can become a producer for $10 a month. Send in a super chat or a Venmo at Headyverse. All right, here we go. Number 1, representing Bruce and Tazo and the LWO, Rey Mysterio. I'm pretty sure he was number 1 once and won it. I can't say I've been a Rey fan for quite a while. I think I really stopped being into Rey when after Eddie died, and he really just, I don't know, almost took used that as like a gimmick. Like, I don't know. I am a fan of his son, and I couldn't stand Dom for the longest time, but when he became a heel, he's money as a heel. Man, even Rey's taking a long time to get down in the ring. I guess he's got no knees left. I remember in 90s WCW, they said they were saying he should never wrestle again. His knees were so bad. Like 30 years ago. All right, Rey, get to the ring, buddy. Come on, man. Yeah, I get it. You want to shake all these Mark's hands. Got gloves on. Like, I don't want to get germs from these people. Yeah, I'm just not really a big fan, honestly. But I don't think many people thought he would still be wrestling. I remember when he was wrestling in the 90s, and people were like, well, this guy's not going to last very long. He's so small. His style is, insane. He's going to break himself down. He's going to be crippled when he's 25 or something. Yeah, I agree with that. It looked like, those fright wigs you get, like if you're like a sporting event, like a Minnesota Viking fright wig or something. Just bad. Get your Cricket 5G. Does anyone use Cricket? I guess someone does, or maybe they don't. That's why they're really trying to push it here again. I don't know anyone who has cricket, to be honest. All right, guys, let's get this going. We get it. It's Rey Mysterio. Booyaka, booyaka, 619. Come on, who's number 2? Demolition Smash. Here comes the axe, and here comes a smasher. The demolition, a walking disaster. Pain and destruction, their middle name. All right, who's number 2? Michael Petrelli. Who is it? I don't know this music. Oh, cool, Penta. All right. Well, this is exciting. We're going to it's interesting because they teased this. I would have thought this would have been a spot maybe later in the show and in the Rumble, and then they'd face off. But boy, we're getting them right away. I like Penta's turquoise gear here. I'm a big fan of Penta. And WWE's really showcasing him like a superstar. The crowd's taking to him right away. His charisma comes through. He's been having great matches. I've been really into the Penta run so far. So this will be interesting. Ray's in there. He's like, I got to keep on in my spot. I'm the lucha guy in town, not this new kid on the block. All right, Penta, get in there and whoop some ass. We got Penta. He's doing a little sidestep. Get in there and whoop old man Ray's ass. Beat up old man Mysterio. Come on, Penta. We already had 20-minute break. It's taking these guys like 15 minutes to get in the ring. They must be running long on time or short on time. Long on time. They're like, we got some time to kill. Come on, let's do it up. I never really liked Ray's mask when he took off the back either, and you just see this like the skin, his bald head. I never really got it. Maybe just got too hot without it. I don't know. Ray Penta's mask is great. You know, someone's got a birthday coming up. I'd be happy with a Penta mask. That would be a nice birthday present for old Jackie Jones here. I give you all these shows. You can send me a gift. I'll be honest, the Royal Rumble football jersey is pretty nice too. All right, so here we go. Does he have mom on his back? A tattoo says OM, but the other one's got an M next to it. So it says mom. So Penta looks like a giant next to Ray. Penta, is very similar to the chairman of the board, where they're completely masked, but the charisma comes through. Mysterio with a kick really missed there. Let's see. We got Ray with a whoa! We almost had a double elimination. Ray with the Hurricanrana. Both guys were over the top rope, but landed on the ring apron. Ray comes charging in. Oh, Ray comes charging in. Penta flips him up vertical into the corner and then just kicked him in the face. I like that. Ray up on the top rope. Top rope Hurricanrana. Penta catches him. Powerbomb, flips it around. Ray's on the top of his head again, throwing both guys over the rope. I think Penta actually both feet landed on the I'll be honest, I'm pretty sure both feet landed on the mat and he should be eliminated. I don't think they're going to show the replay because I think Penta's landed both feet on the mat, on the ground, on the floor. Penta and Ray fighting outside of the ring. I think Penta botched that. I do think both his feet landed, and then, if he didn't, I think they would have showed the replay. Oh shit! So Penta just kicked Ray's foot out. Ray landed kind of. I think he was going to hook his leg, but his leg didn't hook, and he landed straight on his head. Hopefully he's not legit hurt. That was not a good landing. Number 3. Oh, wow. We got a shorty. Chad Gable is Vic Schiavone. Chad Gable had a great match with Penta, but there's no way he's winning this. I agree, Vic. Both feet landed on the ground, and that's why we didn't see the replay. I'm really happy about Penta in here. I want a great showcase for Penta. I think, I heard Cornette, they were just laughing. That's impossible that he could be like a main event guy, but I think he could be a main event guy. Why couldn't he be? Rey Mysterio is a main event guy. He's much smaller. Even though I think, Ray speaks better English, I think Penta actually had more heart in his promo. Chad Gable, he just did the catapult. Ray went over the top and hung on. But Ray's very short, so he did not hit the floor. If Penta's feet didn't hit the floor, they would have showed the replay for sure. I'm kind of glad they just didn't say he's out of it, though. I know they used to do that. Like, the refs would be like, they just have to say a guy's out or whatever if they do something. Or if someone accidentally doesn't kick out, they just count the 3. Oh, wow. Kind of a little messed up, but Ray just ran up Penta and was standing on his shoulders. And then he just kind of fell. It can still kind of work, but it wasn't a great dive. But the run up and stand on his shoulder is pretty sweet. Yeah, Vic Schiavone got Roxanne and Gable. Next up is Nikhil. Who? Oh, Carmelo Hayes. Nikhil's got Carmelo Hayes. Carmelo Hayes with wow, that's pretty sweet. And flipping head scissors on Penta. Now we got Ray and we had Ray and Carmelo went to shake hands, and Carmelo did the old little whoop whoop whoop, yeah. Carmelo with some attitude here. Another flipping leg scissors, this time by Ray. Very poor clothesline kind of thing by Carmelo Hayes. A weird little springboard DDT that worked. It was like a springboard short DDT, and it worked. It was pretty cool. Chad Gable's a very large head. Just noticed. I hear people talking about Penta's size, but I mean, he's the biggest guy in the ring at the moment, so I don't think that's really an issue. Let's see here. We got Rey Mysterio. I thought Ray for the Royal Rumble would dress up as some kind of comic book character or something, but just kind of got the basic white on tonight. Carmelo and Chad being buddies, but then Carmelo turned on Chad. Carmelo Hayes, you cannot trust this man. We got maybe a back suplex by Chad. First one in the men's Rumble. I saw that about 50 times in the women's one, but that was really good. Chad Gable is an excellent wrestler. It's too bad he was saddled with such shit under Vince. But I'm glad that he's getting a chance at that. But he does have a very large head. Troy, the Flea. My brother has. Who's this dude? Santos Escobar. Santos Escobar. Wasn't Carmelo Hayes and the guy in the movie Shaft? I don't believe so. The mean mother. Watch your mouth. Just talking about Shaft. All right. Saul show here, my buddy Rob Saul. Neil, you're killing it. Do you think Shuli's pedo producer, best friend forever, has been raped yet? Can you also reiterate that you denounce Shuli for enabling him? Well, I won't denounce Shuli, but do you denounce? I don't believe this is the real Rob, but do you denounce the pedo producer? And that's a good question. Well, we'll get back to the. For people who don't know, he's a producer on the Shuli Network who was had 6,000 images of CP. I don't know what I'm allowed to say here. And then so he's in prison, and you know, from what I understand, I've never been in prison, especially for anything like that. That prison is not a good place for people who did things to children. So yeah, he's probably not doing well. Probably not having a good time in the big house. And deservedly so. Deservedly so. Who will Chad pick? I don't know, but let's see here. See. So we had a 4-way super kick on Chad Gable. All the Lucha guys at Carmelo Hayes are like, let's just kick this white guy in the face. 4-way super kick. Like, let's kick the white devil. Is that a hate crime? When all the brown folks I'll kick the white guy. Dave Deadman. Otis coming out looking very determined. Does his ring, does his gear say the blue collar babe? Is that what that said? When did Otis get the mullet? He's got the shaved side of the hair mullet working. I had a really good time on the Rob Saul show last night. If people saw it live, oh wow, sweet! I'm a big fan of the choke slam, and that was a really nice choke slam by Otis. And now Otis, he's getting jiggy with it. I didn't know Otis had such a big bald spot. Otis probably should just shave the head at this point. It's not a good look, Otis. I mean, I had hair very similar to that at one point, Otis. Well, I didn't have a mullet, but you know, it's funny. I heard Brian Alvarez kept saying how much weight Otis lost. I was expecting to come out here all ripped, but I mean, unless he was up to like 600 pounds or something, I don't think he's lost any weight. So yeah, these guys used to be partners, Otis and whoa, nice, another belly to back again. I saw this moving many times in the women's, but only twice down the men's, and it was both by Chad Gable. Kind of an old school kind of Nikita Koloff, where Otis just kind of no-sold the back suplex, stood right up, and now he's doing the old school Lex Luger torture rack on Chad Gable. That would be a good finisher for Otis. Bring that back. So far, this is very fun, and Otis is really picked up the match. Otis just did the big slap too, like that face slap show or the power slap. All right, coming out next, there will be Golgo 13. We've not had any. It's similar to the women's. No one's been eliminated yet. Oh, I'm a big fan. Braun Breaker. Another one, like, I don't think it'll happen, but if you had Braun Breaker just come out and win, like, you could make a superstar one night. Craig Jolly, Otis weird, half-shaven, bald mullet thing is dreadful. Yeah, it's not. I'm a fan of Otis, but that Otis boy, that is not good hair. Not a good hairdo. It kind of works for him. Wow. Huh. Carmelo Hayes eliminated. Super Frankensteiner by Braun Breaker. All right. Just call him Braun Steiner. We use his dad's out in the ring. They call it the Frankensteiner. Why is he Braun Breaker? Braun Breaker just fucking threw Braun Breaker just threw Otis. I'm a big Braun Breaker fan. Not a good clothesline there, though. That was weird. I thought he was going to do the Steiner line, but he's kind of did like a running punch. It wasn't so great. But Braun Breaker, tons of charisma, tons of energy, very explosive. So we had Escobar had Penta up on his back, and then Braun Breaker just ran in with the spear. Oh, sweet. All right. I like that we're getting some we're not going to have like 20 guys in the ring. Braun Breaker came in, threw out two people, Escobar and Carmelo Hayes. Really put him over strong. So far, the men's Rumble is very fun. A lot of energy. Another Alpha Academy. Akira Tozawa. All right. Steven as Akira. Carmelo Hayes just took out Akira Tozawa. Is Tozawa not even going to get it in the ring? Otis got the high spots here. So is he just going to be eliminated? Will that mean he comes back later, or does that mean someone else is going to take his place? So I guess he's just out. I'm a little confused what's happening now. Steven, you did not last long. You didn't even get in the ring. So they've taken Tozawa back in the back. We're actually going back to Gorilla. Triple H is just saying someone else has to replace him. Speed? Who's Speed? I've never seen this before. I kind of like it. We'll go in the back. Triple H just throws some guy Speed out, and I don't know who Speed is. I show Speed, not ISO that the Saul show is talking about either. That's the old, whoopa whoopa whoopa, the dabbler, the dibbler, the diddler. We're not talking about the Diddleverse here. This is I Show Speed. Wait a minute. Is I Show Speed? Is that like some rap guy? I kind of remember him at some one of the other shows. Oh my God! They threw out my boy Otis. I Show Speed. Is he a wrestler or what? Or is he not a non-wrestling guy? I Show Speed. He still has the hologram sticker on his shirt. Oh, Braun Breaker just ran the ropes and just obliterated I Show Speed with the spear. Now he's just picking the man up. He's basically dead meat at this point, and I think he's tossing him out. We got the press slam on I Show Speed. Otis caught I Show Speed, though. Oh, damn it. I thought he was going to throw him back in the ring, but he caught I Show Speed and then just kind of did the sack of shit, the old Razor Ramon move, and then JBL used to do it, grabbed him and just threw him behind him. All right, I don't know who this guy is, but that was a fun spot. And give it to him. He took some punishment here. I don't think he's a wrestler. He's a social media McGee. All right. YouTube kid. All right. All right. Yeah. So, they threw that guy out. And they threw him out and he took some punishments. Good for that guy. All right. Next is El Santos World. One of our sponsors here. One of our producers. Oh, by the way, Saul Show, if you want a sticker, let me know. Next up is Sheamus. Sheamus running down the ring. So he won the 2012 Rumble and is 11th in his career. I do like these little stats they put on the graphics. No, we got Sheamus. You know, when he beats the chest. I think that's got a name. The name is Pain. But yeah, we got a good mix in here. Actually, we got some big physical guys like Sheamus and Braun Breaker. And then we got, lucha guys, Penta and Ray. And then we got, your straight up technical guy, Chad Gable. Which I like. I like a combination of guys that makes the wrestling fun. Oh, wow. Oh, Penta just ran and gave a clothesline. I thought he was going to eliminate Sheamus, but he did not. Now, Sheamus did a slingshot shoulder tackle on Penta. Nice spinning backbreaker by Sheamus on Rey Mysterio. Nice throw by Braun Breaker on Sheamus. I'm a huge Braun Breaker fan. It's the kind of wrestling I like. They're very physical. Bro kick looked like it may have missed, but the camera shot you couldn't really tell. So Sheamus is a guy like I never get excited about because he's been around so long. But every time I see him, I always think, wow, he's really good, very physical. It's just, unfortunately, he's been around so long. But there's nothing really negative to say about him, honestly. Number 10 is Showboat has Jimmy Uso. Jimmy Uso. What's he just throw? Like some candy out to the crowd? I'm drinking a mocktail. We've got the Nojito. The Nojito. Pretty damn good, I gotta say. All right, we get the some super kick party. And I did notice you can actually see Jimmy Uso slap himself pretty good. Penta did a nice super kick. Jimmy Uso doing a spinning Jimmy Hickey thing here onto El Santo. Not El Santo, onto Penta. Former caller on the show, El Santo. Uso! Hit the like button. Subscribe, share this out, hit the little bell icon so you get notifications every time we're live. If you want to help support the channel, become a member. It only starts at $3 a month, or you can send in a super chat like the Saul show here. And Chops will always get a woo. Let's see. Meltzer tweeted that I Show Speed getting Spear was the greatest royal moment of all time. Yeah, I thought it was a highlight of the show, honestly. I thought it was cool. I wouldn't say it's the greatest of all time, but it was fun. And he did spear the fuck out of him. Andrade. I've never been an Andrade fan. The only time I really liked him was in NXT when Vega was his manager. And I always just feel like he's got a lot of hype. He looks cool. There's really no, like, he's a good wrestler, all this, but I don't know. There's just something about him that never really captures my attention when he's wrestling, or I don't think he really gets over with the crowd either. They do have a lot of Latino wrestlers, so in WWE, don't they? So Alexar is in Andrade. Running down in the ring. Maybe we'll see Andrade and Penta. I guess they're getting some guys in the ring that can do cool spots with Penta to showcase Penta. Yeah, exactly. Flying Hurricanrana from Andrade onto Penta. Andrade coming in, showing a lot of fire. A lot of white. The women's match had a lot of pink and bondage gear. the men's rumble, a lot of white. And no bondage gear yet, I don't think. I guess Penta, maybe you could call bond. I don't know. The Meteora. I the only person I ever heard call that before was Sasha. All right. Crowd, yeah, there's just something about Andrade. I don't know. He just doesn't have the it factor, I guess. He's a good-looking guy. He's built. He's a good wrestler, but he just doesn't connect to the audience. It's like one of the other guys I heard so much about, and then he's the same way. I forget the guy's name. Not very helpful, I know. We got another kick, another slap of the leg. I'm trying to notice this because I do think I just think it's a wrestling thing, not an AEW thing, because Uso and Andrade very clearly slapped their leg when they were doing the thigh slap. The next one is me and Ditker. Who represents me? Oh, my boy! Yes, Jacob Fatu. I'm a big fan. I'm gonna see it. There's a lot of people in WWE I like now currently. I like the guys who do cool stuff like Penta, and then I like the big physical guys like Jacob Fatu and Braun Breaker. I really should start watching more WWE. I did see a little bit of thigh slapping there too. Jacob Fatu, the pop-up Samoan drop, pretty cool. Jacob was some kind of, I don't know, like he's throwing some kind of conniption fit or something. Jacob Fatu staring down with Penta. As I said, I don't think his size is any issue at all because he doesn't look small next to Jacob, and Jacob's a big man. Jacob catches Rey Mysterio, kicks Penta in the balls. Now he's got both Penta and Rey on for a double Samoan drop. Very impressive. A lot of strength. Crowd is really getting behind Jacob Fatu. I think future babyface turn coming up. Chad Gable just got thrown out. Oh, and Rey Mysterio, good. Another one, this is what I predicted in the women's match where they would have these spots where like the bigger person would come in and do some eliminations. And we had that twice now, a lot with Jacob Fatu. So you could tell that WWE has their eyes on Jacob Fatu because he's coming in, eliminated 3 guys. Now, so great. That was a great visual. So you got Jacob throw out a bunch of guys. Behind him in the background, we got Braun Strowman. He's like foaming at the mouth. Yeah, it was good. But we only a tease. We didn't get anything from that. Ludwig Kaiser is Jonathan Jackson. Ludwig Kaiser, Deichten Heimgrusten. So I do not think Jonathan Jackson, you have much shot of winning. Ludwig Kaiser, very talented guy, to be honest. I don't know if I don't know. There's something there for sure, but I don't know if he has it to be a single star. But there is something there. He's got charisma. He's got an interesting look. Good wrestler. But not everyone, is a main event guy anyway. But a talented dude. I like this. He's teasing going in the ring, which is smart. Very, very slender man. Jacob Fatu is a beast. I agree. Everyone just waiting. I actually think this has been a very entertaining Rumble. I've been really into the men's one. We got the Kaiser's eliminated by Penta. Again, they're really protecting Penta in here, showcasing him, which I'm happy about. We got some really big future stars in here, I think. Braun Breaker, Penta, and Jacob Fatu. Well, Kaiser did not beat the Santino record. I agree, Josh. I agree. Let's see here. Penta's almost threw up Braun Breaker. Braun Breaker kind of did the one arm, so he threw him over the top rope, and Braun Breaker's a big man, but he held on with one hand on the rope and didn't touch the floor, which is pretty impressive. Oh wow, The Miz. I'm a Miz fan, so that's cool. This is a good. Actually, I was saying like a nice mix of people. So you got some powerhouses in there. You got the Lucha guy with Penta, and now you've got kind of like the straight comedy guy. Still a good wrestler though in The Miz. Miz is not orange. Miz did not go crazy with the spray on tan like he does often. It was pretty cool. Miz. Oh wow! Oh, I actually thought they did a good job there. Miz taunting Braun Breaker to get Braun Breaker pissed, comes over, and then Miz kind of playing mind games there to try to throw out Braun Breaker. It's actually smart. It's good psychology because he couldn't go just power to power with Braun, so he tries to outsmart him. And I really thought he was going to throw him out, but he didn't. Penta and Miz. Now we got Penta and Miz doing stuff together. Again, I think this is not only a showcase for Penta, but it's good testing him because they've been having him do spots with all different styles in here. He had matches with technical guys. He's done cool stuff with other Lucha guys. He's done stuff with the Power guys, and now doing cool spots with The Miz. And if you want Penta to be more than a guy just wrestling other luchadors, he needs to work all these different styles. Nice Samoan drop. I don't know about this conniption fit that Jacob Fatu goes through, but clearly the fans really want to get behind him. So I foresee a big babyface run soon for Jacob Fatu. So far, I'm really loving the men's Royal Rumble. I've been having a great time. The women's was fine. I had no problems with it, but the men's has been really fun. Who's this? Say his name. Is this LA Knight? Oh, no, it's Joe Henry. That's pretty cool. And again, the crowd knew right away. They knew before me, to be honest. Joe, it's funny. I was like, oh, I know this song. Joe Henry. Wow. It does show, though, the fact the crowd reacted right away to Penta, even was doing the El Ciero, Menta, whatever chant, and Joe Henry. This idea that the mainstream wrestling fans of WWE don't know anybody else, it just isn't true because these guys get reactions. Joe Henry. So it'll be interesting to see because he had his peak of popularity probably a few months ago, but the crowd's still into him. So that's good. Fallaway slam by Joe Henry, TNA champion, current TNA champion. Joe Henry getting a great reaction here. There's a lot of the Rumble's always at its best when there's a lot of people that the crowd knows and reacts to. I mean, there are times when I'd be watching it and it'd be like 8 Ball and members of the Bariquas, and you're just like, oh man, this isn't very exciting. But this so far, for the most part, everyone's like a star. Everyone's like a player. There's a couple of guys, but even them that like Ludwig Kaiser, no one thought he'd win, but they had fun with that, so that worked. So we've got a Sheamus and Jacob Fatu showdown. So yeah, we got Sheamus and Jacob and Braun Breaker, the real physical guys in there. Next is that was Brian Matthew Clutter as Joe Henry. The Miz is with Faye Schiavone. Double Guns is the next person. Who is this? Is this I didn't even realize he was in it. I didn't realize Roman Reigns was actually in the Rumble. So this is obviously another one that very likely to win. So I'm really not sure who's going to win the Rumble. It's, anytime Roman Reigns is in something, the odds of him winning are way up there. Yeah, I agree, Craig Jolly. It is weird, and it's honestly a breath of fresh air that they actually are working with team. I know there's maybe some nefarious reasons, but still cool. And it's cool they get a reaction. I mean, honestly, if someone would have told me like 15 years ago, someone, I don't know, Chris Daniels was going to be in the Rumble, I'd be like, I mean, that's cool, but no one's probably going to really react. But the fact that they come out and the crowd really reacts to them, it's pretty cool. Roman Reigns. I will always love Paul Heyman. I used to always say no manager's better than Bobby Heenan. It's always like who's number 2 or something. You can really make the argument. Paul Heyman's number 1, and no manager. Roman just threw the Miz out. No manager had the longevity of Paul Heyman. Oh, and he just threw Shane again. That they've I like this when the big guys come in, they do some eliminations. It works. It puts them over. It also keeps the match with 5 or so people, which I think is better. Joe Henry's out. But real quick, just about Paul Heyman. No one had that longevity where he had 3 really big runs. Paulie Dangerous, Paul Heyman in ECW, now Paul Heyman in WWE. Friggin' sweet spear, Braun Breaker on Roman Reigns. That's a potential feud right there. The Battle of the Spears, Braun Breaker and Roman. Oh no! Oh wow, that was done well though. Braun went to throw Roman out, reversed it, and threw him out. Wow. This has been one of my favorite Rumbles. I know we're halfway through, but I've been really excited the whole show so far, this Rumble, the Rumble itself. Jimmy Hart, not even close. I mean, he was around a long time, but I wouldn't even put him near Paul Heyman or as I mean, he didn't have main event runs this whole run. Jimmy Uso eliminated. Now we got the stare down, Roman Reigns and Jacob Fatu. This is going to be good. I mean, he was around a while, but he wasn't a main event guy this whole time, and so influential in wrestling. The Paulie Dangerous was really cool. Not necessarily influential, but then ECW runs extremely influential, and then to completely reinvent himself again and have this long run as Paul Heyman in WWE is pretty amazing. Not just the longevity, but to be relevant on a main event level for that long. It's almost unheard of. So Jacob Fatu, Roman Reigns. I'm never a big fan of the other guy that Roman was fighting. They got the blonde hair, but I love Jacob Fatu. So this is definitely a match you could continue the Bloodline feud with. So Double Guns as Roman. Next up is Tyler S. Drew, wow, another big name. Wow, this Rumble's really loaded. Like I said, it is kind of like back in the day when they, with the Rumbles where you'd have all the Flair and Piper and just, everyone was like a name. Hogan, Sid. You know, the promotion's really hot now, so even guys like Otis and even Kaiser Soze, you know, they got reactions. Let's see here. We got Drew McIntyre coming in with Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns with just like this big block of white, very fake white teeth. Oh, by the way, Evolve, you know, they advertised it earlier. That was one of the places Drew went after he was fired from WWE. Never like really a super influential indie Evolve, but it's cool that they are gonna have the cool indie on Tubi. I mean, it's just way too much wrestling that I could ever watch. But. Yeah, I agree, Craig. Like, I didn't think the women's match was bad. There's a lot of people I just didn't really know, but this is like, because we're halfway through. I'm thinking, is there anybody left that like it's gonna get a big reaction? You know, even like the like I said, you know, like Otis and stuff, they even got reactions. Or, you know, in the I Show Speed, that was a fun little segment. H321. I don't know what that's in reference to. That sign up there. I don't know what that means. I don't know who this is. FXX. Oh, it's Finn Balor. Nate G as Finn Balor. I'm not a big Finn Balor fan, but again, it is a perennial main event guy in WWE, so another big name guy. I think you know, his demon stuff for me is what is the most over. So I don't really know why they do away with that so much and really showcase just straight up Finn Balor. You got Finn Balor and Penta. Penta's a much thicker guy than Finn Balor. Does Finn Balor just have sneakers on? Oh, I thought Penta was out, but he's not. Drew McIntyre just taken down by Finn Balor. Nice punch by Roman Reigns on Finn. You can just throw Finn Balor out as far as I'm concerned. Roman Reigns beating everybody down. Now we're starting to fill up the ring a little bit more. We got some people in here. Maybe get another big man down soon. Will Penta be one of the top 4? I don't know. I don't think so, but I'm glad he's been in it for a long time. Sweet. Penta just did a cool double spot with Roman. Where he kind of flipped him up in the corner, then he did this weird like drop kick in the Nakamura. Another guy I was not a big fan of, but I do think now he's trying harder. I do like the new darker look. He seems more motivated. But again, I think we're starting to get some guys in here, and then not Nakamura, but maybe the next 1 or 2 guys will have another like big dude that will come in and throw a bunch of people out. I guess you know, could be Cena, could be Punk. Neither guy. Cena's probably a guy you'd have to throw a bunch of people out. Punk doesn't necessarily need to come out and throw a bunch of folks out. I think if Punk is winning, he would actually come out pretty soon instead of being like number 30, but I'm not sure. Is there any other big, like a big guy that's not come out yet that's in it? You know, like a big power dude that would throw a bunch of folks out. Josh says he will not. Is that who your was? Yeah, you're Nakamura. I really don't see it. Even though Nakamura did win one year, didn't he? He's one of the only guys who won and then didn't win the title match. I don't know if he even had a title. I guess he had a title match. Well, sweet. It was a running Canadian destroyer Penta off the back of Finn Balor onto Jacob Fatu. Finn Balor. Oh no! My Penta's thrown out, but a great showing by Penta, thrown out by the bum Finn Balor. Of all guys to throw out Penta, fucking Finn Balor. Although I guess that could be a possible feud. I'd rather Finn Balor be thrown out, but still a good showing by Penta. A big fan. Who is the next one on him? Susie Warak's out there. Nope, Jey Uso. So we got both Usos in there. He's serious. You know when he's wearing a pink lei, he's serious. That is the show of a serious man, a pink lei and pink sunglasses. What the hell is Pat McAfee saying? For the life of me, I don't understand the love of Pat McAfee. Jey Uso, I guess he could maybe throw out a bunch of people. He's pretty popular. Old Yeet. Is the other Uso out? Jimmy Uso? Yeah, I think so. Wasn't he thrown out? Yeah, he was thrown out a while ago. Reverse Frankensteiner. I know, I guess it's cool, but I always think it just looks awkward. We got Uso facing off with Nakamura. Nice, some cool kicks by Nakamura. I do like the new look of Nakamura. The massive audience of Yeeters. Braun's already been thrown out. Craig Jolly. Oh, you mean Braun Strowman? That could be. That could be. I was thinking, soon would be a big guy to come throw a bunch of people. Nakamura's out. Yeah, Jey Uso not necessarily a power guy, but he's over, so maybe you throw a few guys out. Nakamura did not last long. So we still have, CM Punk and John Cena. I'm not sure who other I know LA Knight's in it. Not that he'll probably win, but he's a guy that will probably get a good pop. Coming out now is John Cena. No, AJ Styles. I'm sorry. I should have known that song, AJ Styles. I was just teasing you guys in the chat. AJ Styles is Coast. I'm an AJ Styles fan. Another guy, honestly. I mean, it's a totally new WWE, but I never thought would be a big star in WWE. I'll be honest, I think he actually improved in the WWE. He became a better, much better promo guy. Because he was always a fantastic wrestler, but became a really a better, well-rounded wrestler in the WWE. Still looks, and you wouldn't know he's an older guy. I mean, he's not like ancient or nothing, but still probably looks better now than he did, in his TNA run. Some cool strikes by AJ Styles. Actually, that's a guy who's a smaller guy, does cool moves, but also does good strikes, which I think it's important and people should take that into consideration. Nothing worse than seeing a guy do cool moves and then their strikes just look pathetic. Jeff Hardy's kind of that way. Throws some really bad punches. Oh, maybe that's somebody we might see in here. One of the Hardys. I hope. I'm not a fan, but I don't know. That would be a surprise, I think, if one of the Hardys came out. No, nice backdrop. Jacob Fatu throwing AJ real high up in the air. So we still got Punk, Cena. Who's coming out next? Oh, here you go. Josh, or was it Bruce? Greg Jolly said Braun Strowman. And that is OIB. Jacob kicked his ass the other night. Here comes out Braun Strowman. Big dude. We'll probably get some cool big man stare downs and spots between him and Jacob, maybe Reigns or Drew's a big guy too. But yeah, I think we'll probably see some stuff with him and Jacob. If they want to continue the feud and not just have Braun, get beat by Jacob, possible we see Braun eliminate Jacob Fatu. Although we'll probably see Roman Reigns eliminate Jacob, I think. Braun is a big dude. So I don't know. I think we're going to see Jacob throw out Braun. Not the most impressive body block there, but it's funny. Whoa, shit! Damn, Braun just grabbed Jacob and just tossed that man right out. It's funny. Braun makes Jacob look kind of small, honestly. Jacob's going nuts, throwing the chairs. I assume they're going to run up and throw Strowman out now. Drew's a big guy, but he's like as tall as Braun. Maybe even taller. I don't know. He's a huge man. So we got everyone beating up Braun. I did think you would have Roman throw out Jacob, but maybe that'll be a continuing feud. Braun Strowman and Jacob Fatu. Now it's John Cena. And I'm not. This is not playing favorites. This is not nepotism. But my mom has John Cena. And John Cena with the cheap heat coming out with the Oilers colors and a shirt to attract the Oilers fans. Supposedly from Boston, but never has the Boston colors. He's always doing like LA, and now he's doing Indianapolis. I guess he did have a green shirt at one point. You can't see me with the... He's got the U as the horseshoe. I don't know. I honestly just not a fan. And a lot of times, like the legends, they come back, even if I'm not a fan, like it's fun to see them, but I'm not really excited to see Cena. Anyway, Cena just threw up Braun Strowman. Finn Balor almost knocked Cena out, but it didn't work. We got Finn Balor's caught in the attitude adjustment on Finn Balor and just threw him out on top of Braun. Not a great landing. Braun did not catch him. Roman Reigns a spear on Drew. We're got some loaded stars here in the ring now because we got AJ Styles, Roman Reigns, John Cena. John Cena starting to have that old man look because, like, he clearly is dyeing his hair and eyebrows. Kind of pale with the bald spot. Kind of looks like a teacher. Like when I was a kid, you'd have teachers that would dye their hair like really dark, and it was just you could just tell they dyed it. CM Punk out now. Wow. So Ricky Ferguson as CM Punk. Boo Cena, I agree here. Yeah, Colts. I'm sorry. The Colts. Yeah, the Colts. Boo Cena agreed. Yeah, I meant the Colts. I sell sports stuff for a living. So yeah, I know the Colts. Here. CM Punk's coming out. Pink. He's got pink on too. We had a lot of pink in the women's match. Does he ever wear pink normally? I don't remember. I don't remember the. I mean, I don't dislike him, but I don't remember him ever wearing pink tights. Who's left to come out? Seth Rollins, Orton. That's true. Yeah, probably Seth Rollins, Randy Orton. Troy, there was I Show Speed, which was fun, but Joe Henry, that was cool. The men's Rumble's been great so far for new folks here. Hit the like button, subscribe, hit that bell icon so you get notifications. If you'd like to help support the channel, become a member. It starts only $3 a month, or you can send in a super chat or a Venmo. And I will do these more often if people enjoy them. All right. So CM Punk came out and he just stood here. They did nothing. He literally did nothing. He just came to the ring and stood there and waited till the next guy. Seth Rollins. But they had the visual. You had Punk, Roman Reigns, Cena with the Royal Rumble sign. Oh, we also have Sami Zayn, who they really teased could win earlier. Sean Green has Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins, really talented guy. I like him when he's not doing the weird like jackets and get up stuff. I just don't think it fits him. I never really understand it when he just laughs like he's a lunatic or whatever. I just don't think it fits him. And he's got like Shawn Michaels, like old school. It's not quite, but it does look very reminiscent to old school Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels 90s gear. Oh, maybe it's pink for February, Valentine's Day. I don't know. Let's see here. You got Cena, Roman Reigns, Jey Uso, AJ Styles. I don't really see AJ Styles winning. Or Seth Rollins, really. I think, but you got a lot of people in here that could win. We got some clotheslines by Seth trying to throw out Drew McIntyre. Even though I picked Cena, I'm changing my mind in Punk. I mean, I'm a Punk fan. I'm not a Cena fan. Oh, it might be pink trunks for Macho Man, I guess. Old school Macho Man trunks. All right, who's coming out next? We still have Sami Zayn. Yeah, no blouse on Rollins. He looked a lot better without some real goofball shit on. I agree, yeah. Finley, Troy's thinking Finley or Evil. Oh, I didn't see Josh. Yeah, the Macho Man stuff. Dominic. I forgot about Dominic. I'm a huge Dominic fan. I really thought this guy was complete nothing, just a worthless guy. Became a heel. Started playing. Once he went to jail for the night or whatever. I love Dominic. I don't foresee it happening, but I would not be upset if Dominic Mysterio won the Royal Rumble. I would not be a sad man. I would be happy. They're both working. Yeah, I've seen that. Evil and David Finlay. Come on, Dominic. Dominic going for this frog splash onto Cena. Throw that bum out. Yeah. The double guns by Dominic showing off the guns. Now we got the Eddie Guerrero. We're going to get some rolling. Trying to give the big suplex to Roman Reigns, but it's not working. Roman with the Samoan drop. Keeps looking like Punk's got an erection or something. I don't know if he's really excited to be out there. Maybe he knows he's winning. Got a boner. He's like, I'm finally going to get my WrestleMania main event. He looks like, when Iron Sheik was wrestling. You can watch those videos. Iron Sheik's wrestling Hogan. And he's got an erection when he's going to put the camel clutch on. Oh, here we go. Sami Zayn. I was saying Sami Zayn. So Dobbs has Sami Zayn. Now, they did a great job on the Kevin Owens match where they really set up that Sami Zayn could go on to wrestle Cody. They did a tremendous job there, which even if it doesn't happen, the fact that they put that in your mind, it really adds to the Rumble because that's another guy who might win it. What number are we at? That was 27, Troy. Oh God, forgot about Logan Paul. He was 27, wasn't he? I might have missed somebody. Hope I didn't miss somebody. Oh shit. Oh no, yeah, that's right. Next entrance to me. So still in there is Double Guns with Roman Reigns, Tyler with Drew McIntyre, Susie Warax with Jey Uso, Coast with AJ Styles, our mom with John Cena, Ricky Ferguson with Punk, Sean Green with Seth Rollins, Luddite with Dominic, and Dobbs with Sami Zayn. Troy, you had Santos Escobar. I had Jacob Fatu, who did really well. The Bob Backlund strategy. A lot of just standing around at the moment. You're just waiting. Something big must be happening on the next guy because they're not really doing much of anything. Phone died. Who won? It's still going on. We got number 28. No, Damian Priest, another big star. I'm not really a big fan. It's just something about him. I don't know. Just never really connects with me. I think it's similar to Andrade. Kind of a bland guy to me, but he's always in main events, former champions. Another very obvious knee slap there. But again, WWE really doesn't get called on it for whatever reason. Old school. We got the old school Undertaker move, only instead of like the double axe handle, it was a flying body press. There's the bondage gear. There you go, Josh. Yeah, I've been looking for it. That's why he was so late, because he was so busy with all the women in the women's Rumble. They were back there, tying each other up. Dominic, yeah, with the nice drop kick from behind. Let's go, Dom! Dirty Dom! Dirty Dom! Done dirt cheap. All right. As I say, not a Damian Priest fan. Sweet choke slam, and there goes Dom. Yeah, Lurker, you've got Damian Priest. You only got 2 folks left. Who's left? Who's left? Any other guys that might win? I'm guessing Sean Waltman as a legend. Who's this? Oh, LA Knight. Wow, there's some weird ass commentary there by Bad News Barrett, talking about everyone's loins. Why even say that? He's 0-2 in matches. Why would you even say that? Here comes a guy that's never won at the Royal Rumble. But LA Knight, whoa, sweet. He did the springboard. He was in the middle rope, jumped up to the top rope, and did a very cool elbow drop. LA Knight, a guy that's super over with the crowd, never really gets the big push. I mean, he's always pushed, but never like top guy stuff. I don't foresee him winning the Rumble. I mean, I guess you could surprise people, but I don't see it happening. But I'm glad that he's near the end though, because he'll probably be one of the last guys. I think. I don't know. Maybe he'll get eliminated quick. I don't know. Definitely got a big reaction though. Oh, I don't know what that was. Sean Waltman. Yeah, Uncle Crack. Yeah, exactly. We need X-Force. X-Force, Sean Waltman. X-Factor, Sean Waltman. You could come out with Just Incredible and Lord Tensai. Yeah, Jay's still in it. Jay Uso's still in it. All right, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Sami Zayn thrown over, but he stays in. Drew's trying to get rid of Sami Zayn. We've got some heavy hitters in here. Jay Uso, Drew McIntyre, Sami Zayn. Oh, Sami Zayn is out. Wow, they did a good job really teasing that. I honestly thought Sami Zayn would be one of the last 4 guys after that big angle. They're gonna have to do something with that. Is there a pay-per-view between this and WrestleMania? If so, it could be Sami Zayn versus Cody Rhodes. If there's a pay-per-view between this and the Rumble. I mean, between this and the Mania. Logan Paul. What a letdown that for me that is. The number 30, Logan Paul. That's Juju being goosey. I know the guy. Oh, so Chamber. My prediction is Cody Rhodes versus Sami Zayn. Or maybe Sami Zayn wins the Chamber. Maybe Sami Zayn wins the Chamber. Or I think they just do that as a match at the Chamber. Sami Zayn and because it's a match, you know Cody's gonna win it, but they built up the feud, so I think it would be a good match. Logan Paul cannot say I'm a fan of. I know he's very talented. And he's way better than he has any right to be. But do I enjoy seeing him? No. Do I want him to win? Absolutely not. So let's see. Probably out next, I'm going to say maybe Damian Priest or Logan Paul. Logan Paul and LA Knight have same colors, black and yellow. Oh, wow, Drew McIntyre. I did not expect Drew to be out. Drew McIntyre. I actually thought maybe he'd be one of the last guys. I really thought Sammy, though, after really teasing it. So, it's probably if I'm going to predict my last 3, it'll be Roman, or 4. I'll say Roman, Jey Uso, Cena, and Punk will be the last 4. And I'm going to say, I predicted Cena to be going with, I'm going to say Punk. I think Punk. So no Brock. I thought maybe Brock would come out. Oh no, I didn't because he was named again in the lawsuit. Let's trying to push. Paul does a leap. That was very impressive. Logan Paul jumped from the ring apron to the announce table. He's kind of taken the Kofi Kingston spot. Oh, none of New Day was in tonight, were they? None of the New Day. Not on the show at all, I guess. So Logan Paul now just standing on the. Oh, there goes Damian Priest. So Logan Paul's just standing on the ring now. I assume he's going to jump, but he'll either run the ring apron thing or the guardrail. I think he's just going to do a big leap. He's going to leap from the table to the ring apron. Run an ass onto a. Oh, LA Knight's out. Took kind of a bad landing there on his back. Oh, so he did run across the onto the fence, onto the barricade. Now he's gonna try to jump from the barricade to the ring steps, I think. So it looked like you should jump real high. I don't blame him. He jumped from to the smallest ring steps. Logan Paul, I don't know. I thought it looked like AJ went to just kick the guy and he just fell out of the ring, but AJ Styles is out from Coast, you're out. I see Coast was in here earlier. Bruce has been putting the money on. He read the spoilers. He got the script. He called up Davey Boy Meltzer. He's like, Dave, let me know what's happening. So let's see here. We got old man Cena. He's looking like my old one of my teachers. Trying to think what my teacher accounting looks like my old accounting teacher because he dyed his hair real dark in the eyebrows. So we got my accounting teacher John Cena. We got Jey Uso. We got Macho Punk in here. Seth Rollins without a blouseless Seth Rollins. Fucking Logan Paul and Roman Reigns. No Ufalafa. Who's the guy's got the Ufalafa? Everyone's exchanging finishers. Superman punch on Cena. Maybe Cena will be out next. Superman punch and then the curb stomp on Cena. So he could be out soon. Curb stomp on the Punk. Curb stomp all around. It's a curb stomp power. Now we do have some cool camera work tonight. So we got in the foreground, we got in the front, we've got Seth Rollins, you got Roman Reigns behind him. Some very dramatic camera work tonight. I didn't notice, Seth has the old school blonde back in his hair. I know for a while he wasn't doing that, where he's got like the tinted ends. Frosted, I guess. Yeah, I prefer the more old school Seth Rollins, not the where he's wearing the weird blouses and hats and laughing like he's insane. All right, so we got the old Shield guy, Seth Rollins. A lot of history here. It would be amazing if Moxley would walk down. I mean, I don't want Moxley to leave AEW, but so we got Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns punching it out. There's a Bad News Barrett saying so much history here, just like In Your Head, been around 20 years. So hit the like button, subscribe, hit that bell icon so you get notifications when we're going live. Share this out to your friends. Leave comments. Join us live Tuesday nights. And if you'd like to help support the channel, become a member. Starts only $3 a month, or send in a super chat or Venmo. So we got Roman Reigns running around with Seth on his shoulder to do like the Samoan drop over the top rope. Everyone else is just dead, I guess. We got Cena, Logan Paul, Punk, and Jey Uso. They're just completely knocked out for like 5 minutes now. Not moving, just laying on the mat while Seth and Roman go at it. A little too long, I would say. So Roman went for the clothesline to Seth. Seth's hanging on. Punk's getting up. I think Punk's going to throw out both guys here. Yeah, Punk just threw out Seth and Roman. All right, so oh my God, a big shock. Logan Paul just ran up behind Punk and threw out Punk. Wow. I did not foresee that one. Now you've got this built-in hatred. It should be Logan Paul and Punk, but apparently Punk is pissed at Roman. Then Seth gave the curb stomp to Roman outside the ring, and now we get the big pull apart. Punk and Seth. I'm not really I know they have the history, Seth and Punk, but I'm not exactly sure why they'd be so mad at each other. Well, I can see why Seth would be mad at Punk. I'm not sure why Punk is so pissed at this moment at him. I guess maybe that'll be the WrestleMania match. I've seen that match many times, so Seth and Punk. I was really hoping Punk would go for the title at Mania. So now it's got to be Cena. John Cena and I almost said RuPaul. John Cena, Logan Paul. Maybe it's going to be Jey Uso. I really didn't think there was any shot at Jey Uso, but it could be, I guess. Who do you predict Jey Uso then going against? Jey Uso and Cody? Or Jey Uso and Gunther, maybe? Rollins and Punk fighting outside. Why is Logan Paul dead in the ring, though? Logan Paul got up and threw out Cena. So in theory, the other two guys are still just laying out, knocked out. Why is Logan Paul knocked out? Just throwing out Punk just knocked him out? Shouldn't it, if the other two guys are still knocked out, shouldn't Logan Paul just throw out those other two guys? Yeah, Logan Paul's just dead again, but why? So they were all dead. Punk got up, threw the other two guys out. Logan Paul jumps up, throws Punk out, and then just dies again? I know people overlook this stuff, but it doesn't make a whole lot of sense here. So now all three guys are starting to stand up again, even though Logan Paul had just got up. The greatest of all time, the GOAT, John Cena, Jey Uso, and fucking, come on, not Logan Paul, please. I realize he's talented dude, and he's got a following, but I don't want to see Logan Paul win the Rumble and main event WrestleMania. All right, so I don't know exactly what's happening here. We got Yeet, Logan Paul, and Yeet are going at it. Jey Uso and Logan Paul fighting it out. John Cena in the back there. He's even got his own socks on. He came out with his own hat, his own shirt, his own towel, and his own socks, and his own wristband. Ye wants world title. Oh, no, that's fine. No, I get Jey Uso wanting the title. Wasn't the rumor Goldberg versus Gunther? So could have Cody Cena. Yeah, we could do that. Who knows? I don't really want to see. I think it's kind of a mistake to do two old guys for both title matches. You know, both having Goldberg's last match and possibly Cena's last match. I would spread them out. You don't need Goldberg at WrestleMania. You could do the Goldberg Gunther match, later in the year. We got John Cena. This very impressive older guy, John Cena. He's got both Logan Paul and Jey Uso on the back for the attitude adjustment. Didn't get on either one. I think Logan Paul is out. Yeah, all right. So Logan Paul is out. We are down to John Cena and Jey Uso. It is down to these last two men. So it's either my mom or Susie Warax. Susie or my mom will be winning. So we had a male win the female Royal Rumble, and we will have a woman win the men. So it'd either be my mom or Susie Warax out there. Here we go. It's coming down to the nitty-gritty. Jey Uso, John Cena. I gotta say the men's Royal Rumble's been a hell of a match. I really enjoyed it. It told a lot of stories, sets up lots of feuds throughout the thing. Set up, lots of matches down the road. It had some fun stuff. It had some serious stuff. Really well booked. It reminded me of a really good Rumble from the past. So here we go. John Cena. He's got a lot of money. Why didn't he just get some hair transplants? Never give up. John Cena and Jey Uso. That dark hair and the very pale skin it's a weird look. All right. I mean, he's in great shape for his age. Don't get me wrong. Let's go, Cena. We got a dueling Cena and Jey Uso chant. Uso's been in it for 33 minutes, and Cena's been in it for 27 minutes. So both been in here quite a while. Pretty good showing for John Cena to have been in here so long. I know he laid on the mat for a good 10 minutes, but headbutt. Very old school. John Cena headbutted the Samoan, and then he started to nod away. It's very, very old school wrestling, and not in a good way, I would say. All right, so John Cena did his little back suplex thing. We're going to see the 5-knuckle shuffle. You know what? No boos. No boos for Cena. But I do think we have a different crowd now. We don't really have the trollish crowd that want to boo for the baby faces anymore, which is a good thing. I do think that can ruin the show. Let's see. John Cena going for the attitude adjustment. Jey Uso ducks. Super kick. John Cena's on the ropes. Jey Uso's trying to throw Cena out. Cena screaming, kicks Jey Uso off. Another super kick by Jey Uso. Super kick party is happening. Jey Uso, he's got the gear in the mouth there, the grill. He's got Cena in the corner, trying to throw him over the top rope. Yeah, I agree, Craig Jolly. Shave the head, grow out the big beard, but maybe it doesn't work for his roles in Hollywood. The Yeetmeister. I'm Mr. Yeetmeister. That was Bad News Barrett with the Yeetmeister. As much as I dislike Pat McAfee, I am a big fan of Bad News Barrett on commentary. What is he doing? Cole's like dancing a jig or something there for a minute. All right. Down to the final two. Jey Uso, John Cena. It's the battle of the eats and you can't see me. He should say you can't eat me. John Cena threw him out, but no! Jey Uso's hanging on. He's hanging on. Old man Cena's looking, he runs over, slowly goes over the top rope. Cena's almost got the old Bruno Sammartino hair, where if he grow it out a little bit and you have the big comb over and it would just kind of flop around. Go watch WrestleMania 2 when Bruno's in that Battle Royal and his hair's just flopping around. Yeet! You can't eat me. They're battling on the ring apron. They're both teeter-tottering. Yeet! Woo! It's the yeet kick to Cena. Cena's dangling one foot. Is he going to fall off? Cena's almost going to go down. Nope, Cena's got him up in the attitude adjustment. Nope, he stays on. Oh, and Cena goes out. Push to the mat, and the winner is Jey Uso. I'm really shocked. So Susie Warax. It's won by Jey Uso. Susie Warax. Whoa. Susie Warax, the winner. John Cena gets in the ring. Are we getting a heel turn, or is he going to shake hands? He's going to shake his hand. Shake his hand, old man Cena. The hugging it out. All right. So, they did the right thing, though. They went with the new guy. Didn't go with the old man. Went with the new guy. I like it. Jey Uso. So, Jey Uso Gunther, you guys are thinking? Who's going to be Cody? Try whoever wins the Elimination Chamber. Possibly Sami Zayn. Possibly Punk. Possibly Goldberg. Who knows? Maybe Cena. I don't know. So, a lot of stuff going on. Could be anybody in that one. Main event of WrestleMania. Jey Uso, I assume, versus Gunther. I would not think of that as really as a big main event, but what do I know? Good show, Jack. Thank you, Lurker here, Blue Balls Cottage. Well, okay. I mean, it's not necessarily a spoiler because no one knows until it happened. One hell of a Royal Rumble. I agree, Jay. Bradbury. It was a really good time. The whole show I enjoyed. The only negative really is just they had like 20 minutes of breaks between matches. Besides that, I enjoyed all the matches. And I thought the men's Rumble was one of the better ones. I would put it up there with a really fun. It was booked really well. It had your comedy spots. It had a lot of big names. It had a lot of new guys. They showcased some of the big dudes. Yeah, no one really was buried or anything. It was a really good time. I had a great time. Thanks, guys. If you guys want me to do these again, let me know. We could do them for the pay-per-views when I'm home. I didn't know if it would work, but it worked fine. I just popped the show up over here and watched it. We talked about it. Worked out good. We'll be live Tuesday night. Me and the OIB. Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. So come and join us. Also, if you're a horror movie fan, Sunday night on Twitch, on the Without Your Head Twitch. Tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern. Severed Limbs 18, which is the short horror film festival. That'll be a good time. It'll be horror fans and horror filmmakers. Hell yeah, do it for the pay-per-view. Yeah, it was a good time. I'm not always home for the pay-per-views, but when I am, I will pop on and do these. I had a good time, and it's fun to chat along with all the folks. We used to do, old school chat room, but those are kind of going the way of the dodo bird. But so that reference itself is probably going the way of the dodo bird. But the chat here, we get the chat and the me here. There's a lot of people on the Facebook too, which is really cool, but it's much easier if you hop on to YouTube. Good show, Jack. Thank you. I had a good time. Craig Jolly, yeah, good work, Jack. Was only here for the men's Rumble. It was a good time. Thank you. So much better than the normal commentary. Yeah, from what I heard, I will say a Bad News Barrett made just look at these jackasses now. They're standing on the table and dancing. Good lead up to this Royal Rumble. Yeah, it was a good time. All right, guys. Thank you, guys. Girls, please subscribe, hit the like button, share this out. Leave some comments on the show itself. And if you'd like to help support the channel, become a member or a super chat. But it's totally free to like, subscribe, and comment. All right. Join us Tuesday for In Your Head, Sunday for Severed Limbs on Twitch. But every Tuesday night we'll be live, and I'll do these for some pay-per-views. And maybe I'll just pop on once in a while. All right. See you guys. Bye.